There we go. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is Jojo. Welcome to my channel. I greatly appreciate all of you being here. Bear with me just a second here. Let's get some things tidied up. How's everybody doing this evening? I do hope you're well. We'll give everybody just a moment to get in here while this particular soul goes to pushing buttons for a little bit. And gets everything set up. I do hope you're having a fantastic day. Tina D, Shannon 777, Miss D, how are you doing? Miss Shannon, I did see your super chat earlier. I already got you on the list. I don't know why it disappears like that, but they're supposed to leave them on there. But no worries. I do have you on the list. My little chat here so I can see what you guys are saying. I hope you're all doing well this evening. And give a moment for everybody to get out of the little advertising jail as well. Why is this thing so slow? There we go. Here we go. And there you are. Okay. So, how is everybody this evening? Miss Jen, what is going on? Jennifer, not Jenny. How is everybody doing this evening? Whew, let me tell you, I went out, did some work today. Was moving rocks, digging little ditches, and then actually did, adulting work inside. I've now had the chance to shower, get gumbo taken care of, and here we are, ready to answer some questions and just be an absolute ray of sunshine. Noticing after I got out of the shower, I was working on my beard, and all of a sudden it struck me. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. I was sitting there. I was looking at my beard, and then all of a sudden realized, oh my God, I'm adorable. Just kidding. Tina D, is my Cash App up on? No, it unfortunately is not right now. My Cash App got shut down by Cash App. I'm in negotiations with them. I'm waiting on them, and they're dragging their feet. So unfortunately, tonight I will have to take PayPal and Superchats only. But my Cash App will be back up and going here soon. Unfortunately, the Cash App is, I don't know, I'm not sure what exactly their deal was, but they were rather hostile. Yeah, that was a good reading, was it not? I'm glad you enjoyed it, Miss Jennifer, not Jenny. That was a superb reading. I don't think I've done one like that for quite some time. It's it is what it is, but oh goodness, that was get over there. That was a beautiful reading. Yeah, I hate that, Tina D. I don't know what Cash App's deal is. I had an account with them, and they just up and decided, no, it needs to be a business account. They gave me one little pop-up ad right before a live, and I didn't have time to do it right then. And then a couple of days later, I completely forgot about it, honestly. But they didn't send an email or anything. They just shut my account down and then decided to say that what I was doing was illegal. Woo, Cash App. Now you're infringing on the territory of, basically religious persecution. Not persecution, but it goes against an act of Congress that was passed in 1998, I think. But I'll get it together. I will. All right, let's get into this evening. First up, we have Miss Shannon. And so we are going to do Shannon at 450. Yeah, breaking the law. I was like, really? I'm breaking the law. but you'll allow people to pay churches. But somehow I'm breaking the law by actually trying to give good advice to people. I'm not going to go there. All right, let's see. Miss Shannon, 777. What's next for my money and career? What is next for Shannon in her money and career? Hang on just a moment. Well, it looks like there, I mean, whatever it is that you do, you absolutely love it. But this says that there is a choice. Somebody has a choice, either a company or you do. And there's been something that's a little deceptive. Somebody's being a little strategic. Now, this could just be you being strategic, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. The Seven of Swords is actually a really good card. Most people, I mean, it can mean, deception, lies, things like that. But even in the traditional tarot, the Rider-Waite has got yellow in it, and yellow always means good. It's always a happy thing. So this fox is stealing a couple of knives from whatever this hunter is, and then the traditional one, it's a guy stealing 5 swords from the army, so they're only left with 2, and they can't fight with that, so they have to negotiate. Either way, I do feel like you're going to be walking away from something. You might be walking away from a different company or somebody maybe you thought was a little shifty, but you do have a choice. And as you walk away, you are making that choice. You're going to have to go within to really look at things, and you're going to have several options to look, at everything going on. You're going to have several different offers out there, but there is definitely one that is going to end. And the good thing is, endings bring new beginnings. And apparently it's going to be a pretty good beginning because you've got the Wheel of Fortune. This describes, exactly that, fortune. When the Wheel of Fortune spins, it usually spins in your favor in the upright. I don't take many reversals, and this card can mean fate. It can mean karma, good or bad. But I get the feeling that you ending something is starting something brand new, which is absolutely awesome. Let's go a little deeper on this. Hang on a second. Let me get Dumbo settled. Hey, dude. Sit down. Pretty please. What are you doing? Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. The boss he just had some treats and he's a little iffy. Okay. Let's go even further on this. So it does appear that you're going to have several different options, and you're going to be walking away from something. And apparently it's something you love. I mean, it's a job that you love. Maybe you like the people there or whatever, but the job itself isn't really a match for you anymore. So let's take this even further. What is coming for Shannon in money and career? Wow. In that spread with the Wheel of Fortune, and start this one with the Wheel of Fortune. Again, with the choices: 2 of Wands, 4 of Cups, Ace of Cups, the Hierophant, nice, Page of Cups, King of Swords. So you're looking really good here. You're gonna King of Swords underneath the bottom of the deck. Okay. Let me read this spread. You start out with the Wheel of Fortune. You're leaving something behind, ergo you spin the Wheel of Fortune, and that usually means fortune is coming to you. You are going to have choices to make, and there are some companies that you're going to end up having to turn down. But you are going to be looking at all of your options until, bing, you find the one. The Wheel of Fortune comes in, you are going to find that one place that you absolutely adore, and the fish always mean abundance. You're going to be choosing this, and this is going to be a solid, stable offer with the higher front, very structured. You're going to like it. You're going to be solid here. And again, you're going to have to turn all of the other companies down. Somebody is going to be coming in with some little cup. Maybe the company you worked for was going to hit you back, or another company might be making a second offer. But I think you're going to be in the I said what I said mode with the King of Swords here. Whatever it is you find, you're absolutely going to love. The King of Swords, you're going to be telling your truth. I mean, it could be a boss, it could be a businessman, or woman, doesn't matter. It's just somebody that tells the truth. You are going to have to start out wherever you go. The pages are they're small, but they're also beginnings. It's sort of like, think of it as a freshman in high school, and then you go to the knight, which is the sophomore, and the queen, which is the junior, and the king, which is senior. Not that kings are better than queens. I didn't design the card or the system. I'm just using that as an analogy, but this would be like a freshman. So you're going somewhere new, you're starting, and you're going to be making plenty of money. Wish fulfillment. Star card. You're going to love it there. This talks about healing and wish fulfillment. Yep. And this is going to be the cup that stands out of all the other options. I do believe that somebody is going to come in and try to sweeten the deal a little bit, but I believe you're going to be set on what it is you're set on. You found your solid ground. You found your place where you're supposed to be, and you're going to end up having to reject a company, and they're gonna come in and try to sweeten the deal a little bit. Either that, or the company you used to work for is going to come back and ask for you to come back. They're going to come to you and ask you to come back. Maybe try to sweeten the deal a little bit. So overall, it looks pretty good. Let's get some advice for you. Go with a couple of oracles and then a quick tarot spread. Serendipity. This is going to flow, and you're going to know exactly which ones are not for you. But TikTok, there is no time like the present. I think this process of you finding another job, finding something where finding the place where you fit in, it's just going to flow. It's going to go like clockwork. So it seems to be there's something good. Now, this could be, it doesn't have to be different jobs. It could be different, departments within the company where you work. That could be the case as well. But I do believe the universe has got your back. Things are just going to click. It's going to flow. TikTok, no time like the present, and you're going to know when something is not for you. So I think it's going to be really good. Let me get a quick advice spread from the tarot. What does the tarot have to say? Wow. King of Pentacles, Five of Swords, Emperor, and Temperance. Things are going to take a little time. Again, you're going to have to start out at the page level, but you're going to the King of Pentacles all the way up to Emperor. It's going to take a little time for you to advance, and at times you might wonder about what could have been if I went there, what could have been. I don't think it's going to matter. You are going to hit You're going from King of Pentacles to Emperor status. It is going to require a little patience. You know, you're not going to get there overnight, but you're going to love this. It's going to be made for you like a glove. Emperor and Empress. You're going to, yeah, you're going to fit right in. So it looks like you've got some really, really nice things coming. Just, you know, be proactive about it. You know, the Kings take action. I mean, get your resume out there. If you're looking for something new, explore different areas of subjects that you want to learn. If you need to update, you know, your degree or get some continuing education, take a class, get a certificate, whatever. Do what it is that you need to do, because the Kings do take action. But it seems like you're going to be going way up, and that Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. It's amazing that we ended the first spread with that and started the second spread with it. I think you are going to be quite sharp and truthful in your dealings, and you're going to be just fine. The Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in your favor. I do believe you're going to come back with a little bit of change, and not just the not just the change of the seasons, but a change in the amount of zeros to the left of the decimal. You know what I mean? So overall, it looks really, really good. Thank you, Miss Shannon. I greatly appreciate you. I do believe that's going to go rather smoothly for you, a lot smoother than you might think. There are a lot of people out there that everything changed up back in COVID, and a lot of people were sent home, and then when it was time to go back to work, they didn't want to go back to work. So there are a lot of recruiters out there and people that are just dying to get good employees right now. I think you're going to be quite happy with the results of it, but it looks really good. I'm not sure what kind of time frame you're looking at, but I think it's going to go really well for you. Anyway, thank you, Miss Shannon. I greatly appreciate you, darling. God love you. I do always appreciate your support of the channel, and I'm sending you love and light and the absolute best of luck. Jocelyn Anderson, newbie me, how are you doing? LZ fan, Tina, I did get you. Let me get you on the list. Okay, and who else we got? Let's see. D there and LZ fan. How are you doing, Miss LZ? What's happening, boo-boo? Okay. Hang on just a second, guys. Just getting started, and I'm a little, doing the things. Where did you go? No. All right. Sorry, kids. I'm setting up Gumbo's little box. It's got to be all comfy. Little Lord Fauntleroy doesn't do anything without, gotta make sure he's settled. Thank you, Newbie B. I greatly appreciate that. Let me get you on the list. Okay. Next up, we have Dre 198, and your time is 19 minutes 25 seconds. And hang on just a second. Let me put this in here. I completely forgot to put this up. Make sure that people they need and have the information that they need. I'll change your timestamp as well. Pin message. Okay. Okay, Dre198, your new timestamp is 20 minutes. What did you say? 20 minutes, 20 seconds. Okay. What is your question, Miss Dre? Xavier's current energy, next actions, feelings. Okay. All right. Has anything changed in the situation since you said? I know you were telling me last time you had a little tower moment. Xavier's current energy and next actions. Well, if I can get the cards laid out. It got worse. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. He is going within to look at himself. And don't kid yourself, he is spying, checking out your social media, driving by, doing whatever. He's kind of going with the shadow side. Fear, ego, insecurity, addictions. He might be coming at it from a dark, dark place. With that devil card coming out there. He will come forward with the truth about everything. He's learning things. And he's gathering information. Again, he could be spying, but he's really insecure about this. He's coming. I mean, this is hitting him hard. So this is testing him from his shadow side. And your shadow side, when you're coming from that, you can come, angry, growling at people, lying to people, fussing at people, and or just being standoffish simply because of your own ego. You know what I mean? And it's a dark, dark thing. But in that, you can learn some truths about yourself, and I think he is going to learn some truth, and he is going to come forward with some new offer, an apology, whatever, with that Ace of Pentacles there. But unfortunately, right now, I do believe he just wants to be single. Nine of Coins. That's looking good, feeling good, smelling good, quite single, and trying to make good decisions. He will eventually want to try to work on it. You got to understand, this is a big thing, and I know it's stressful for you too, baby doll. But this was a curveball he did not expect, and it's what can you say? I mean, this is a lifelong commitment, and it's a lifelong commitment that he didn't expect. So it's really hitting him in dark, dark places, and he's gonna have to take the time to go in. Tell me more about Xavier's next actions. What are his next actions towards Dre? Devil again. Well, that's good though. You get the world card right after it. Well, he is going to come in. We saw that Ace of Pentacles. Where did the? I know there's the Ace of Pentacles. There it is. Mm-hmm. He is going to come in with some kind of new loving offer. He realizes that you're in this predicament too, and you don't really have a choice the way he does. he is going to come and he is going to bring justice. With the devil card, he's going to be communicating, and for a little bit, again, he's going to be communicating kind of from an uninvolved place for a little bit. And he is going to come in with love and understanding, but he's still, I don't think he really grasped everything that he's in. It's like this was a nuclear bomb to his world, and it kind of hit him out of left field. This is why we always tell people to be careful, because you end up in these kinds of situations. And this young man, I think he's a good person. I do. But he's also, he's dealing with a lot, because this is going to take up a lot of his life. This drastically changes the commitments, the plans, everything that he had, and he wasn't really prepared for it. So he's scrambling. Now, he is going to be communicating this, and I do believe he is going to end the cycle of that toxicity and come traveling towards you to collaborate and work on things with the Three of Pentacles. He does want to drop the burdens of everything, and this is one hell of a burden. It is placed a lot on his shoulders, and he knows it. So, I mean, 10 of Pentacles. This means family. And he knows he's going to have to step up to the plate for the Empress. But it's a big deal that's got him, it's got his cage really rattled. And so you have to understand that. I mean, I know it changes your world too, but it also changes his. And and don't get me wrong, I understand your predicament, but I in this case, this is where my Gemini comes out, where Geminis have a really good ability to see both sides of the coin. Do you think he didn't want anything serious with me, which is why he is acting this way? Well, people, well, let's just ask, what was he expecting with Dre? What was he expecting with Dre before this predicament came up? What was he planning? Six of Coins, Hierophant, King of Coins, 10 of Cups. No, he was absolutely planning on something serious. I mean, 6 of Coins is being fair, reciprocal. Hierophant is a higher level of commitment, marriage. King of Coins, that's Big Daddy, husband energy, business owner. 10 of Cups. Because I asked specifically, what was he planning with you before? He was planning something serious with you before, but I think this situation has really thrown him for a loop. At least he could see all of this before. So I hope that makes sense. It's it's a powerful situation, I understand. And I know, I definitely understand the predicament that you're in. You might be feeling like this. You'll get there. You're going to go from 4 of Cups to 4 of Wands. And I know it's stressful right now. I know it is, baby doll. You're just going to have to hang in there and understand that I know you're going through a lot of emotions. You've got a lot of things happening. So does he. And you've got to understand that you're going to have a little patience, because neither one of you were planning on this. And I know you're stuck with the worst end of it, but he's got some big decisions to make, and he's really in his head about it. And I'm telling you, it's going to push him to that darker side for a little while. He's going to be angry because, when this kind of thing comes up, you're talking about a long-term commitment that he was not planning on. Now, I asked specifically, what was he planning with you? Be fair, equal, reciprocal, marriage, being the big daddy, 10 of cups. It's not like he didn't have you in mind long term. It's not like he didn't want family, he didn't want kids, but whatever has, because of what's happened, it's kind of thrown him into this. So, and everyone has free will until he gets out of this, and he will. Hermit is usually the card of someone that's gone through the dark night of the soul, and that's where he is right now. You know what I mean? It's put a serious little knot in his system, and rightly so. It's a big commitment. It is. This is why we tell people to, wrap it, take care of yourself, be responsible. You know what I mean? It really, really is. It's just going to take a little bit of time, baby doll. It really, really is. But he'll get there. He'll come forward with a new offer, and he will offer some love. That devil energy, he's just got to have time to process those emotions, process the situation. He will come around and do the right thing. It's just going to take a little time. And I know that might be of no, I realize that's not what you want to hear right now, but it is what it is. He's going to have to, yeah, I hear you. And I'm sorry for that. I am. It's just, it's something he didn't expect. And it's put him in kind of a dark spot, and it's just going to take him time to process those emotions. It really is. So give him a little time, and he will process those emotions, and he'll come around. I don't think this is a bad person or somebody looking to shirk their responsibilities, but it's a big responsibility, and it's a big life change. So he's, he's thinking about it, processing it. And that Hermit card means he's really going within to search himself, and he's going to go through bouts. He's going to be, think of it like, the 5 stages of acceptance, the 5 stages of grief and shock. You start out with, surprise and shock, and then you have, I forget what all the steps are, but he's got bargaining, he's got, fighting, all of those different stages to go through, and it's going to take him a little bit, but he will get there. So thank you very much, Dre198. I greatly appreciate you, and I'm sending you lots of love and prayers, baby doll. You just hang in there, give him a little time, and it will straighten itself out. Okay, let me update my little list here. Okay. All right. Let's see. And here we got LZ. And then we had Newbie Me. Got you on there. And then we have creative culinary. What's your screen name? I always forget. I know I've seen you in here before. Yeah, you got this, Dre. Just take care of yourself. Make sure you're, getting proper nutrition, plenty of rest. Try not to stress about it. Just keep yourself busy with other things and do what you need to do to take care of you for right now because you can't control his emotions. It's going to take him a little time. Oh, what was that? The screen name. It started with an A, I think, didn't it? All right, Emma, I got you down. So we have. All right, I'll leave that spot open because they paid right there. So then we have MB, and then we have Neat Weaver. Sorry, I'm just trying to write everybody down so I make sure I get everyone on the list. So we don't skip anybody. Okay, so the way I see it, get everybody tagged up here, up here. Forgive me, I'm looking at I'm looking at right now in front of me. There are 8 different screens, 4 different applications running, and 2 different browsers. Okay, I got you, General Ray. Okay, so as it sits right at the moment, the list is D, Tina D, LZ Fan 99, Newbie Me, Culinary. I believe her name is Adrian, if I'm remembering correctly. There's a lot of you. Uh, the culinary person. Then we got MB, Emma, then Neat Weaver, and Gentle Rain. Goldilocks. There we go. Why am I thinking I may be getting you confused with someone else? Goldilocks. Sorry about that. There's a lot of people. Is it Adrian? I want to say it was Adrian V something. I don't think I've lost all of my memory cells. You know, I try. I'm a real boy. Mm-mm-mm. All right, let's get into this for Miss D. Come back up here. Okay, and boom, there's D. D, we're going to handle your question at 39.49. Miss D, hi Jojo. You told me about how Tim feels during my last reading. I remember. Kind of wanted to know what action you see him taking this year, if any. Okay. Let's see what we got. I really appreciate you too, Boo Boo. What is Tim gonna do? What are the actions he's going to take this year? What? Wow. Okay. So we have the Knight of Swords in reverse and the Tower in reverse. Apparently, there's going to be a little bit of a slow process. Okay. At first, the Knight of Swords in the upright is fastest moving knight in the deck. Here we go. Slowpoke. He is going to come around. I can tell you that. I'll give you this little bit of hope. The Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in your favor. There is going to be healing. There is going to be wish fulfillment. He is going to see things from your perspective. This is a very stagnant energy. This is a very stagnant energy. He is going to be stubborn and slow. Now, he's also busy. There might be a little juggling in there. I mean, if you two aren't together, he might be seeing someone else or whatever. But it's more just the fact that he's busy dealing with life, handling whatever it is he's got to handle. The Tower in reverse. He's not going to let this go. He's not going to completely close it off, but he's also kind of, let go, let God. That's the kind of attitude of the Wheel of Fortune here. Because you are a wish fulfillment to him. I mean, he sees it, he knows, and he is going to come around and see things from your perspective. I know you guys have, kind of got some tumultuous things going on, but I think for the rest of this year, which, it's June, so you're only talking about 6 months. You know what I mean? It's not going to take forever. It might feel like forever, but it's not. In actuality, it's not that long. Tell me about this. What is he going to do for the rest of the year? What are his actions for the rest of the year? He is flipping cards. You have the Four of Pentacles in reverse. You have the Seven of Wands in reverse. The Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Two of Pentacles again. Queen of Swords. Two of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Five of Wands. For the rest of the year, he's not going to hold back. He probably is going to go play or try to date someone else. Seven of Wands is fighting for something. He's not going to fight. He's not going to fight for this. He's not going to, he's just not. Queen of Swords, that is somebody that will hear, he'll speak, he'll communicate or whatever, but he's, Queen of Swords can be a little harsh. Seven of Pentacles, he's not looking at this. The Seven of Pentacles is looking at the long-term future, changing up your energy to help grow that little pentacle bush. He's not doing that. He's not seeing the long-term picture yet. However, he will. He'll end up changing his mind, and Two of Wands is deciding on what ships to come in. The big thing is Five of Swords. Try not to argue with him. Try not to cause drama, anything like that. This is the headache card. This guy's sitting here. He's listening to somebody squawking in his ear here. There's all these other people. So there might be some other people in his energy that are, in his face, friends, family, whatever, that are kind of jibber jawing. It's gonna hinder things. It's gonna get in the way, and he's gonna have to figure out for himself and make that decision for himself. Um, he will eventually see things from a different perspective, but I think for the rest of the year, it's best to just, say what you got to say. Try not to be argumentative about it. Try to let him know how you feel. I mean, we already know this person loves you. We already know that they're going to be coming forward. The big question is when. But the situation is stagnant right now, and he is going to be very slow to come to the point where he does see things from a different perspective. Eventually, he will drop the burden and come forward, but it's going to take time. It is going to take time. 2 of Wands, 3 of Wands, yeah, and it's going to hurt. 3 of Swords, but eventually it leads to Hierophant, and 10 of Pentacles. He's going to come around at some point in time. Yeah, not likely this year. For the time being, I would put energy and effort into yourself. If he's busy or doing whatever, date other people. Go out with somebody else. I never suggest waiting on someone. And, in the meantime, go out with friends, family, meet some new people, do whatever. Because, if he's not coming forward, that might be the very thing. If you find somebody else that you start dating, that might be the very thing that lights a fire under him. You know what I mean? But you have to care about yourself, and your happiness cannot depend on whether or not he's in your life. He has free will. He can choose what he wants. Now, we know this person loves you, but they are slow as hell. It's just going to take time. It really, really is. You see that under here too. Temperance, time, divine timing. So, just pour into yourself. If you want to wait on him, I would just let the outcome of it go and work on you. Work out, save money, work on your career, do whatever. And again, the end of the year is what? It's 6.5 months away. No, 5.5 months away. Yeah, patience. Patience sucks ass. I know. Worst word you can say to a Gemini. It really, really is. Anyway, that's what I have for you, Miss D. Just keep pouring into yourself. And you'll get there. He will come around eventually. We already know his deep feelings, so I wouldn't. He's thinking about it in the back of his mind. All you can do is, I would just let him know how you feel and say, look, I can't sit here and wait for you forever. I'm going to go pour into me. I'm going to go date. I'm going to go do whatever. Have fun. I'm not going to sit here and wait on you. And go live your life. Treat yourself. Miss Shannon, yes, I did. As a matter of fact, you were the very, very first question. It appears you've got some interesting options coming up for you that you're going to be very, very happy with. But you were the very first question that I answered. That was at 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Miss D, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. And I wish you the best of luck. Again, pour into yourself. Don't Don't sit around and wait. Miss Shannon, yeah, you were the very first question that I answered. You don't have to go next. You were number one, baby. All right. Next on the list we have Tina D. Let me go back and get your. Oh, of course. And it's wanting me to sign in again. There we go. Indeed, what's coming up for me? There we go. Tina D. We're doing you at 5109. Tina D. What is coming up for Tina D? Tell me to use Oracle on this. Okay. You have something in your energy right now that is not for you. I mean, the card literally says not for you. It's a card of number 6, something possibly from your past, something about game playing and your fortune, your fate, if you will. TikTok. Something is just going to take a little time. I do get the feeling it is time for whatever that is to be let go of. A leg up. Ask for help from your friends, family, coworkers. Somebody might be helping you out with something. Have no worries. The universe has your back. You are blessed. Riding in your little Jetsons. You know, the little Jetsons conch shell. There you are. Just scooting around town. Tell me about what's coming up for Tina D. What is coming up for Tina D? What is it that is not for her? What is this? Temperance, divine timing, waiting. Somebody that kept their options open on you is going to try to apologize. A Sagittarius, possibly. It was a situation that was really, really stagnant. Could have been Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Somebody's coming around to apologize, wanting to balance things out in a situation that was really, really stagnant for you. I mean, this could be a lover, it could be a friend, it could be a family member. I don't know. But I think you're walking away from whatever it is. And you're supposed to. Um, Tell me about TikTok. Well, let's pull these. Give these a good shuffle. Sorry, putting Miss Laura Ann on the list. Tell me about TikTok. So there's somebody coming back into your life, something coming back up in your life that it isn't for you. They're trying to come back, but it's not. You're going to end up walking away from. So what is TikTok? You're healing, seeing something from a different perspective and take action. So there's something that you need to take action on. What is that? And Wands, Six of Cups, the Moon. Okay, the reason it's not for you and the reason it's time to go is because this person is going to try to come back, but they're wanting to heal things. They're seeing things from a different perspective, and they're communicating about when they were a player, but there's something from the past coming back that there's things hidden there that you need to be aware of, and what's hidden will be brought to the light. You're moving on to calmer waters and looking damn good doing it in the process. Queen of Wands. Either that, if it's not a romantic situation, it's just you healing from something that was really stagnant, and you're finally moving forward and remembering who you are. I mean, if this is just you and it's not somebody else coming in, something from your past, if it's just you, there's something you need to heal from and walk away from because it doesn't align with who you're actually supposed to be. And you need to remember who you are and go back to a youthful state. To remember something that you really love, whether it's a hobby or maybe a different person. I don't know. But with the moon card here, it speaks to things being hidden. It will come to the surface. It might be something in your subconscious that you kind of buried, a hobby, idea. There was something that you left. But as you heal, you need to take action on it because you're seeing things from a different perspective. And again, if this is somebody else, you need to be mindful of them coming back because they still could be a little bit of a player, even though there's love. This was a if it's love, then this was somebody that was, a strong soulmate of some kind. But there's things that are hidden that need to be revealed, and you would probably need to move on. If it's just you, when your subconscious, whenever that hits, when you remember who you are, that is what is going to move you on. And you're going to be getting a lot of attention when you do. Tell me about the leg up. What is this leg up for Tina D? Saying switch. Okay. Tell me about a leg up. You could have some new work collaborations. I think it is work too. Queen of Cups, the Magician. There's new friendships and new collaborations, something new in work or school or something that's coming in, and you're supposed to take action on it, and that's how you're supposed to kind of keep yourself busy. Whatever this is, you're going to love it, and it's going to get you a lot of attention. So you need to manifest. And you got the Six of Cups again. Is there something you used to do, having a hobby, or were you studying something at one time? Because there's something, this keeps referring to Six of Cups. There's something that you walked away from, but there's something from your past that you need to get back to. And I think it's deeper. I think it's something within you, a talent, a skill, hobby. Do you sing? Do you paint? Do you play an instrument maybe? No, I don't. I mean, this keeps referring to your past. This is Six Cups has come out twice now. But there's something that you're supposed to take action on through work or school or something like that. But the universe is kind of nudging you in that direction. I don't know if it's an old hobby. Maybe it's something you used to do at your house, or and you're going to be manifesting that. You're going to love it, whatever it is. Maybe it's a hobby you're just supposed to continue. Whatever it is, it's the universe giving you a leg up. It's trying to help you, and it could involve people at work. But it could be something involving your family. It could be, I don't know what it is. It could be love. But whatever it is going to get you a lot of attention. If it's somebody else coming in, they get a lot of attention. You could be dealing with a Cancer, Gemini, or Virgo here. Hang on. What's the Three of Pentacles? Two. Ten of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, something you're very passionate about. A hobby, something that you could make money with. It's something that you're passionate about. Ace of Wands, Ten of Pentacles. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, you're getting some kind of help. You're getting some kind of leg up. Maybe you've got a family member or a friend or a coworker or somebody that wants to come in and work with you on something. Maybe they want to collaborate with you, and you don't you might not know about it yet, but somehow you're getting a leg up. Somebody's helping you out somehow, and there's going to be communication about this. You're going to end up working on it, and either you're going to love it or somebody loves you. But this is victory. This is getting a lot of attention. It's getting accolades, and this is being manifested. Your daughter is a Virgo who reached out. It could be that. I mean, I don't know if you're maybe estranged from your daughter or something, but somebody is reaching out to work on something. Either that or you're reaching out to work on something, but it has something to do with your past. 6 of Cups. Either that, if it's not your past, it's somebody that's just coming in wanting an equal give and take for you. But somehow this is helping you out. And making money. There's something here about work or making money. I mean, you got the 2 of Pentacles, the 3 of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, which, I mean, that could be family. But whatever this is, you're going to be very happy about it. And the Queen of Cups can be very mothering, nurturing, caring energy. It is Cancerian energy. So it very well could be your daughter, but there's something about working together, collaborating, and putting in effort with the 2 of Pentacles there. But it definitely has something to do with your past. However, I mean, I think it's going to make you happy. Blessed. Tell me about blessed. Six of Wands again. 5 of Swords. Wheel of Fortune. Strength. 3 of Cups. It has something to do with a reunion. I mean, if you weren't in contact, that could be somebody holding back. I think whatever this is very shocking. But you do have the 6 of Wands yet again. And there was resentment or hurt here, but the Wheel of Fortune is, you know, divine timing. It's the wheel spinning in your favor, karma, good or bad. Somebody was holding back. 3 of Cups. It's reconciliation. Page of Pentacles. You said your daughter was a Virgo. That situation will be moving on to calmer waters after feeling left out in the cold. There's love there, and she's going to want to work on it. So the universe is coming in to kind of nudge that along. I mean, that's what this was the, you know, whatever the tower moment was, somebody said something in the past. This is, you know, the 10 of Pentacles very well could be family, and that's clarifying the 3 of Pentacles, which can, in certain cases, be a reunion card. It's usually getting together, talking, collaborating, things like that. But I do believe that whatever this is coming together, and I think you're going to be happy with it. because it does end up moving on to calmer waters after that Five of Pentacles, and it ends up in a happy place with people working on it. And I think you intuitively know this. There could have been a lot of confusion and illusion in the situation. Six of Cups again. I mean, whatever this is, it was meant to be brought back. It is coming back. Oh, you're very welcome, Shannon777. Thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate that. I'm glad it resonated for you. That was a good reading. I think you're going to have some amazing options come in. But Miss Tina, I do believe whatever it is, there's something from your past that is coming back. I think you're going to be quite happy about it. If you say your daughter was not speaking to you, that could easily be the Page of Pentacles. But you've had the Six of Cups come up 3 times now. And I think that after some holding back, Strength card, the Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in your favor. Somebody's going to come in wanting attention after drama, resentment, whatever. And it's going to be shocking, the full extent of whatever it is. But have no fear. The universe has your back. You are blessed, and you are getting a leg up in that situation, be it through your actions, the universe's actions, or other people's actions. Somehow, you're getting help that you need because you are blessed. And there's something about it that's not for you. Or there's something that's getting left behind that wasn't for you. So, that is what I have for you, Miss Tina. I hope that made sense. That was a confusing one. But it looked really good. I mean, it seems like it's coming out okay. You know what? Let's get you an advice spread. Let's do that. What is the advice for Miss Tina? Let's get an advice spread for Miss Tina. This is a big deck. This one's always hard to shuffle. I have another friend that says the same thing about the Light Seers deck. We both have issues shuffling this one deck. It's a beautiful deck. I love it. Ace of Wands. Okay, Miss Tina, your advice. You do have a brand new passionate beginning coming in, or it's something that you're passionate about, whether it's a relationship or, I mean, if it's a relationship, baby, you jumping in with both feet. Giggity. But it is just something, it's a brand new passionate beginning of some kind. It's bringing an end to the cycle, and you're being advised to dive right into it. The Knight of Swords is the fastest moving knight in the deck. King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. This is somebody making stable, solid, grounded decisions. Four of Swords. This is healing things. Do not let other people influence your decisions on things, and really think about them. Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords is highly intelligent. She has earned her crown because she's already been through ish. You know what I mean? And you do not need to be stressed out by the opinions of others. See these two birds here? This girl, she's trying to fight them off, but she's got the blindfold on, and she's got to make decisions for herself. And you need to be sure to keep your boundaries up. Queen of Swords will listen to people. She'll hear people, but she will not put up with any shit lest she use that sword and, you know, take a head off, disembowel somebody, melt somebody's ears. And she can do it. So whatever it is, you're going to be passionate about it. It is going to, you have a brand new passionate beginning coming in. Hobby, lover, something that you're enthralled about. But this brings a cycle to an end. You are going to be moving towards it quickly. You need to make solid, stable, grounded decisions about it. It's going to be very, very healing. But you need to remember to make decisions from within and keep healthy boundaries up. Not strong boundaries, healthy boundaries. The Queen of Swords is very loving, very kind. And she has that sword with her. And you see how in this particular deck, she's just sort of sitting there thinking, and she's looking at the conditions. You know, those little beach flags that fly to let you know the conditions, the currents and things like that. She's out there kind of pondering. So you might want to meditate on things when people come back and really make sure that you know what you're getting into. Don't listen to other people. You got the King of Pentacles makes decisions for himself. But whatever this is, it is going to be healing. It is going to end a cycle, so a new one can begin. And you do have a passionate new beginning, no matter what that looks like, whether it's with family, hobbies, a lover, children, friends, whatever. And I mean, if it's a lover coming in, oh, girl, you got some sexual healing coming in. At which you do need to keep your strong boundaries up. Oh goodness! But whatever it is, I think you're going to come out of it just fine. Yeah, there's going to be fairness, and just use your intuition. Healing, wish fulfillment. I think you're going to be right there. So it looks like you do have healing and wish fulfillment coming. Whatever it is you're passionate about, get ready. It's about to happen. I mean, you know, and the Ace of Wands, you see how in this card, it's just that woman. She's got the little makeup of a tear running down from her eye, and she's been thinking about this and 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 thinking about this. Whatever that is going to get better. Your wish is about to be granted somehow. Thank you so much, Miss Tina. I greatly appreciate you, dear, and your support of the channel. God love you. All right. We are moving on to, we got LZ Fan. What is going on with the caboose? Oh, go back over here, get a thing. Where did that go? I know I started. There we go. LZ Fan. All right, hang on just a second. Let me update the list. I saw Lala. I got you, Lala. LZ Fan. And again, Shannon, thank you so much for that little tip there. God love you. Liliana Luke. Got you down. Got angel eyes. Okay. And I think that's it. Jason, thank you so very much for helping out, my man. I greatly appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Panberry's here, Angel Eyes, all my mods, all of you. Just love you to death. Okay, so right now we've got the list is like this: LZ Fan 99, the Caboose. We've got Newbie Me. Then we've got Goldilocks 1111. Then we have MB, Meat Weaver, Gentle Rain, Laura Ann, Lala Yum Yum, Liliana Luke, and Angel Eyes. Give me just a moment, LZ. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room. Sorry, I was drinking Gatorade after I was outside moving rocks earlier. You know, just getting my swole and my tan on, bro. And it was hot as hell out there, too. So, bear with me just a second. I'll be right back, and we'll get you taken care of. Thank you so much, Boo Boo. I'll be right back after this. Oh, my God. Whew. Tried to run downstairs. I heard a ruckus. Gumbo is fighting with a box downstairs. There might be a little catnip in it. My, oh my. I know. I'm the host with the most, with the beast, with the least. The least amount of problems eating me out of house and home. Good Lord. Okay, let's get into this. For LZ fan. LZ, we're going to timestamp yours at 1:26:03. LZ, the caboose. Get the general good messages. Good shit messages coming my way for the rest of the month. Okay. What we got happening for LZ for the rest of June? We've got 8 of Wands, action, communication. We've got the Page of Cups. Oh my. The Lovers, 9 of Wands, the Emperor, Justice, 10 of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. Who you been showing your caboose to? You know, I'm not going to sugarcoat it here for you, LZ. We've known each other for a while, and these people, you know, in chat, to the 20 or so people watching, they're not going to mind if I say this. That girl right there apparently has a really, really nice ass. Just in case anybody was wondering why I called her the caboose, that's why. Because this dude, the dude that's imagining all this, he is a fan of them cheeks. Let me tell you. So you're going to be getting communication and action. Somebody's really, really been up late at night thinking about them cheeks. Here they come. Hey, LC, would you like a place to sit? Somebody's going to be bossing up. And they're coming in. Oh, they're coming in hot. Justice. This implies that there was some kind of injustice at one point in time, but I don't think you're going to be too worried about whatever injustice was done at one point in time, because it appears that you're going to be sitting out by a lake, all happy, satisfied, and you're going to be putting the cheeks, the caboose, down on some kind of little patio out there having tea, all glowing, satisfied, having tea with a friend and a goose, rainbows, and just, you know, you're going to be ecstatic. Now, I don't know if this is actually you two coming together, or if this is just somebody talking about this and sending messages, telling us something that they've really been in their head about. We're going to go a little further. We're going to ask more. Of course we are. What's this? Who's coming in with the cup and the thoughts and the bossing up and the emperorness? What's that about? What are they? Oh, hell. Hang on. What are they coming in with? Somebody does not want to play games with you, LZ. Page of Cups again. This is somebody that's thinking long term. Four of Wands, the Sun, the Star. Whatever this person is coming in to say, they're coming in to say it. I mean, let me show you what all I'm looking at here. This person is thinking about long term, home, marriage, stability. They're stressed out about fighting, arguing, possible fights, passionate. And the Five of Wands doesn't have to be bad, like serious fighting. You can be like brothers and sisters fighting. You know what I mean? Just yan at each other. And it can be a couple, having ups and downs, or that, or even just that this person's having thoughts of the possibility of this. She's just up late at night thinking this crap. But they're thinking about the sun, their happiness. So they want to come in with that cup, and they're going to come in small. They're not coming in writing you a will or, anything like that. They're starting where they need to start. Page of Wands, Emperor. They're going to boss up. They're going to start flirting. They're going to come in a little bit, Page of Cups. Little, hey, baby. I was thinking about your cheeks. Wanted to know if I could come over and put my hand in your pocket. This person has a lot on their mind about some kind of fight, argument, whatever. And again, it doesn't have to be that bad, but it whatever it is, it's got them bothered bad. But they're going to come in, Page of Wands, Page of Cups. They're going to be gentlemanly about it. They're going to be nice. Let's go get some dinner. Go see a movie. Let's relax. They're going to boss up. They're going to handle the thing. And then they're going to get here. The Lovers, the Star. Get out your Barry White albums. Start stretching, LZ. Shave everything. Because they're going to be coming in quick. And this is going to be your justice. 10 of Cups. Starting with this little Page of Cups. 9 of Pentacles. You're going to be solid, stable. Oh, you got some truth and clarity. Brand new beginning coming in. King of Swords. Whatever this is elevating dude. And you. High Priestess, you already know this. So let's take a quick review. Everybody, this is LZ. LZ, say hey to everybody. LZ's got a nice ass and likes baseball. She wanders around the park, wiggling her cheeks everywhere. This science teacher has gotten a whiff of the cheeks. Those cheeks. He's got some ish going on outside of LZ, sorry if I air your business, but I'm going to air your business. This is how I'm going to do it. You agree with that? Guess what? You can't stop me. It's my channel. Thanks. So she's got a science teacher that's going through a divorce, ending a divorce. That's what all this is. He's looking at about his house. He's thinking about long term. He's thinking about marriage, and he is thinking about his house too. It can't just be the card of a damn house, but he is thinking long term. So he's going to be communicating about this. There's all the divorce and the ish going on. He's been all up in his head. He's also been thinking about some LZ cheat. See, there she is. What's his happiness? Ooh, LZ in the little dress with the little silky thing that just kind of slaps and caresses those little cheeks. Like, damn. Need some of that? Let me go give her a cup. And your little wand. Hey, baby, how you doing? Big Daddy's here. LZ, she's over here in the pond, washing off her cheeks, a couple other things. They're getting ready because they're going back into they're gonna wash up and do some sexual healing here. I don't think homie's had any in a while because, well, it's the fastest night in the deck. He's gonna come quick. Don't worry, they'll be around 2 or 3. You're gonna be getting your justice. You'll be a happy girl. And it starts with that Page of Wands. Of course, I can see this. She's also a Libra. Isn't that right? Aren't you a Libra? No. What are you, LZ? Forgot what the thing was. Either way, she's getting the justice. What is your zodiac sign, LZ? Here she is. Spicy cheeks, little gold dress, holding. Here, I've got 2 big cups. You can put whatever you want in these 2 cups. Oh, a Taurus. Okay. Well, he's coming to get the Taurus there. But here it is. Justice. 10 of Cups. Page of Cups. She's over here washing and shaving things, getting everything ready, getting the cheeks polished. Big Daddy's getting his ish together so he can come in. And he's a gentleman. He's not going to come in, with a bow wrapped around, little science teacher down there. He's going to come in proper, take her on a date, flirt with her, do the right thing. And it's not going to take them long. And then, bam, there they go. Both of them. Hold on, LZ. He'll go get you a towel and a sandwich. And then he comes back. Looks pretty good, LZ. I'm thinking that he's going to need a little healing after all of that ish. And I think you are going to need a little healing after everything you've been through. Somebody's going to be doing some healing. Look at them. They've both been imagining this. She's already got the Princess Leia metal bikini ready to go. You're going to be getting some outfits. Ten of Cups. Why, I dare say somebody's cheeks are getting satiated. I believe it's hers. For the politeness and the well-being of my channel, I dare not say more. Unless I say hey to my cousin. He's Todd Moore. LZ, thank you so much, darling. I greatly appreciate your support of the channel. That is what I have for you. Get ready. It's coming. Once that little ish is out of the way, what he's been worried about, he's coming to see you. He's wanting to relieve a little stress. You know what I'm saying? Shave everything, start stretching. Go ahead and pick out some outfits. You're going to need them. Thank you again, LZ. I greatly appreciate you. All right, next up we have Newbie Me. Newbie Me, we're doing you at 141. We'll do you at 141.30. And just as a quick reminder, it is 7:55. You have 5 minutes to get your question in via Super Chat or on PayPal. After that, I will be closing questions down. All right. Newbie Me. What do we have for Newbie Me? Any great messages for me? And thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for your support of the channel. What messages do we have for Newbie Me? What is coming up for Newbie Me? Okay. Queen Coins. What's your zodiac sign? What's your sun sign? Libra. Well, hang on. What's the Nine of Swords? Okay. Newbie. You have somebody coming towards you that would like their ships to come in with you. They're going to be taking active steps here very, very soon. I'm going to do a second little thing and get you a timeline about this. But they're wanting their ships to come in with you. This is somebody solid, stable, grounded, making good decisions for themselves in life, love, and money. This could very well be somebody that has children. It's a very responsible, grounded energy, very confident energy. You have the Page of Swords here. There's two scenarios here. One, this person is, I'm not going to say spying in this case. This is more like just checking it out, looking at a distance, social media, asking friends and family, whatever, little birdie, telling them, stuff, things. Or two, you could be a little bit younger than this person. Either way, you're standing in your power, King of Swords. You come down here. You got somebody with a lot of love for you. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Oh, this is love. This is just, they got the emotions. And it's mature energy. But somebody's sad and they're feeling left out in the cold. And that's why I was clarifying why. What is the Nine of Swords? Six of Wands, Five of Cups. Somebody was getting a lot of attention and regrets the living hell out of whatever it was that they went through because they feel left out in the cold. And of course, you're the big mean Libra with the sword, ready to cut the face off and cut the soul in half. I got you, Alex. You're on there. There. So somebody's regretting something here. I don't know who did what, but they regret it. I don't know if this is romantic. I don't know if this is family, friend, whatever. This could be the same way. None of this has to be romantic. But somebody is coming towards you. And this could just be you working, doing your thing, learning new stuff, going after what you want, going after your ships coming in. They could see you as strong, confident, as hell. Whatever this is somebody that was childish when they did what they did. They were getting lots of attention and they have a lot of regret. Four of Wands. I don't know who you got a hold of or what they got a hold of. Well, whoever this is, you told them, and you told them quick. King of Swords, Queen of Swords, which can be the divorced couple. Now, these two are the most misunderstood cards in the tarot deck because they're both peace-loving, they're both intelligent, they're both, very sharp. Both of them had the ability to cut your face off. Both of them can be quite cold and quite cutting with their words. I don't know what that was, but somebody is feeling left out. And they're regretting the hell out of what it was that they did. This person might be taking a little stab at, hey, how you doing? I don't know if you were married to this person. I mean, this can be seen as the divorced couple. But I do believe you're rejecting them if they're coming in. So both jump in the lake and never come up for air. But I don't know if this is somebody else. They're serious. They're on point. But I don't get the feeling that this is somebody else. I think this is you. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, grounded, stable, mature, confident, and you're just waiting for your ships to come in and actually working for it. If this is you learning something new. You might be getting a new skill, getting a certificate, continuing education course or something. But whoever this is feels bad. Tell me what else is coming in for newbie me. Queen of Cups again. Three of Swords. Nine of Swords. Judgment in the reverse. Page of Cups. Page of Pentacles now. It's that same person. There's somebody that's just heartbroken. and you're, giving them the lake speech, going to take that long walk off the short pier because you're looking at your long-term future. I will say this person is genuinely trying to change their energy. I don't know that they're going to be successful about it, but I also think that you're looking at your long-term future here. And you're doing something new. Moving on to calmer waters from the fight, the argument. Waiting on your ships to come in. All right, let's get we'll leave it this way, newbie me. You got love or money. Pick a subject. Yeah, hey, let me tell you that she LZ fan. That's why we call her the caboose. She got the cheeks, and that's what everybody's. You get into the romantic side of it. It's cheeks. You know what I mean? All right. Love. What is the next thing coming in? A newbie me in love. What's coming in next for love? Seven of Swords. Okay. And coins. 4 cups. So there's Tweedledee. 4 coins. Here, hold them back. 6 of coins, writing on something fair and reciprocal. And you got the Devil. Queen of Cups. So it's still talking about this past person. Okay, give me something new. What's the new thing? Let's stop talking about the old. We know the old is regretful and missing and da 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 da. What's the new thing? Tell me about new. The name is New Be Me. What's the new? I don't know what happened, but somebody from your past is making their presence known in a big way. So tell me about the new. What's the new? That's you. There we go. Newbie me, who are you dealing with from your past? I mean, I got 4 different decks. 6 of Cups has come out every time. There's somebody, well, not 6 of Cups doesn't come out every time, but it's referring to somebody from your past that's definitely wanting to come back in. Tell me about new, not the past person. Tell me about new, brand new, brand spanking new. We don't want to know about the past. We want to know about new. Look, I need to sage. This person, whatever this is not going away. Tell me about new. You got somebody from your past stalking you? Here you go. Whoever that is persistent and stubborn. Tell me about new. New. You hear me, Spirit? New. Pretty please. Okay, swords. Okay. There's something that you need to learn. What you went through was quite rough in the past. That might be why this keeps coming up. There's something that you need to remember about all of that. Because new temperance is just going to take a little while. But there's something that you need to work on or fix. The universe called judgment on that. I mean, the tower's done. It's been burnt to the ground, right? It's over. But there's something there that still needs to balance out, like unfinished business. Not necessarily with that person, but just something within you. Hang on. Let me ask the oracle. What is that? Okay. So whatever it is that you went through, and don't shoot the messenger. It changed your perception of things, but it changed your energy in a way that it's not your fault, but you still have to fix it. You still have to, I don't know, clean it up internally because you're still carrying. There's something about what happened, that person, that's still lingering. Whether that person, you might want to consider a cord cutting ritual or is saging. I know, I'm sure you've run the gamut. I know I've seen you in chats for quite a while. But whatever it was, you got to heal from it. Regeneration. The 46 here that, adds up to a 10. There's something about it that you have to heal. And you're going to have to look inside yourself. Truth be told. And it sucks because you're going to have to look directly back at it. This is a very wise owl that goes within and looks at the love and the happiness within. But look at his face. He is serious. But truth be told, there's something about that past that you still got to heal from. You're carrying some kind of energy to the sea. You could be going on a journey. You might need to go on a trip somewhere, a vacation. Could be going to a lake or, creek, ocean, whatever. But this card always reminds me that, that people, it's easier to meditate by the water. There's something deep down that you have to heal. The exchanging gifts here, this is you in the universe. The universe is like, okay, you got to give whatever this is up. You've got to put this to rest. When you finally get that out of your energy, you give Jesus the little teddy bear. He's going to give you the Gimundo teddy bear. But you two are like the ballerina and the cat here. The cat's bringing the ballerina a dead mouse. She doesn't want a dead mouse, but it's the sentiment of the thing, And the ballerina is giving the cat, I don't know, some of the wool they put in the end of their shoes. The cat doesn't want that. They're mismatched right now. But the universe is waiting for you to give it a gift, for you to get solid, stable, because there's something that there's something that you need to leave alone. You need to heal, and it's going to take work. You could journal and write down your thoughts about everything, try to purge those emotions. You can think about it, use it as fuel to exercise, do physical activity, go outside, ground yourself. If you need, you might want to talk to a therapist about it. But it's there, that energy is either something that you're still holding on to or they're still holding on to. But I think it's more you, because this owl has to look within themselves, and you have to regrow. And it's going to take healing, it's going to take meditation, it's going to take you exchanging that with the universe. It's going to take you exchanging that with that other version of newbie me that you were. You got to go in and find little newbie me and hug the shit out of her. Forgive yourself, forgive them, let it go. And I know that's easier said than done, but that's why that past energy just keeps showing up, because it's still right there, like fresh. You know, this tree is trying to regrow, but it's not going to be able to do much when the lava, mound's still on fire. It's got to get out of the heat so that the leaves can really, really grow. You know what I mean? So it's something like that. Uh, you have to go through those emotions. You can write it down, you can purge it, you can scream it, um, try to exercise it away. You can do cord cutting rituals, you can pray. You know, there's all kinds of things that you can do, but it's still energy it's right there with you. You've got new things coming right down the pipeline: parties, celebrations, cheek grabbing, the works. But you gotta give that up. You have to exchange this gift with your higher self, and it's going to take work on your part to do it. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want new love to come in, that's what it's going to take. Get out a notebook and a pen, or go to your computer and just start typing out your feelings about it: how angry you are, how pissed off you are, you know what you want to happen to that person, deep down inside from the shadow side. And how you know like to see them ride a bicycle, with no bicycle seat, but still has the bicycle post, and they have to ride down a bumpy road, something like that. Um, you've got to purge this from your system for the new to come in, and the universe, your higher self, is waiting on you to give them that gift. The moment you give them that gift, there comes the next. There comes the new. That's why it keeps coming up with temperance, and that's why it keeps showing up with the past. Because you see the work, you got the eights. The eights are all about abundance, but they're also about action and work. Eight of coins. Look how that it describes working together, whatever. A girl got a tear rolling down her face, her feet are all bloody, her hands are messed up. 8 of Wands, communication, action. You've got to take the action and you got to be passionate about it. You got to be serious about it. That's how things balance out. That's how you go within and really do that work. Yeah, not a bad idea at all. Go for a drive with music. Um, Find me on Instagram. I'll send you some really angry music that you can punch and throw things to. Don't do it while driving. And I think you've been kind of stuck with this for a little while, sitting wondering, okay, when are we going to move on? When are we going to go? You can always think about therapy too. I mean, take a more direct approach to it, and you know, try to. The big thing is you've got these emotions about it that you need to purge. That's what the thing is. Those feelings, those emotions. That's the energy that you got to purge. So, you know, exercise, um, get a punching bag, whatever. But you've got to purge the emotion. That's why I'm suggesting the journal or going to seek a therapist because you, if you're journaling, you're talking it out with yourself. You know what I mean? And if you go back and if you just keep writing, write the story of everything that happened. Not all of it. You don't have to write, a novel, but just start writing a couple of pages and paragraphs about what happened and write your emotions as you go through it. As you do that, go back and read it. You might learn something because once you start letting those words fly on a piece of paper, you'll come up with all kinds of stuff. Um, Pay attention to your dreams. I keep a little voice recorder right beside my bed. When I first wake up, I can't write a damn thing. But I wake up and I remember my dream and I'll grab that little voice recorder and just start, click, talk into it, speak the dream, and then I'll go back and re-listen to it and write down what I can about that. You can get messages that way too. But there's a lot you can do to really purge that emotion and whatever and get to the new. You got to remember to get past something, you have to assign a lesson. Whatever the lessons were that you needed to learn out of that, and it sucks. Shadow work sucks balls. It dead donkey balls at that. Shadow work sucks. Anybody that tells you, "Oh, you just got to do your shadow work and then you're fine," screw you. Those people are wrong. Shadow work is brutal work because you do have to look at yourself in the mirror. You do have to accept things as they are. You do have to face yourself and your shadow side and negative things about yourself. And so you have to assign a lesson to whatever that was and think of how to never have to deal with that again. And it can be tough to do. It really can be. So, newbie, I'm sending you lots of love. I am. Wishing you the very best. Thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. But I really would look into cord cutting, letting go, take, instead of avoiding that subject, that thing that happened back there, stop and take a serious look back at it. I mean, a hard look because there's something there that you have got to let go of, and you can, like I said, you can journal it, you can go to therapy, you can pray, you can do a cord cutting ceremony, you can do all kinds of things. but you have to be good with it yourself. And if you're still hanging on to anger and resentment from it, it's still coming back up. And he's right. Over time, it does get easier. And I know you've been doing it for a while. So I hate to give you such a frustrating reading, but it appears you've got something beautiful coming in after you do that. Once you're able to completely let it go and just get rid of it, you'll be good. Anyway, that is what I have for you, newbie. I greatly appreciate you. God love you. All right. We have Goldilocks, MB, Neat Weaver, Gentle Rain, Laura Ann, Lillian Luke, Angel Eyes, and Alex. And then that's it. Questions are closed. Anything received from this point on will either be answered on the next one or taken as a donation. Goldilocks. Let's look you up, boo-boo. Goldilocks. Did she already put in her question? Where is Goldilocks? 1111. Creative Culinary. Adrian. Where you at, boo-boo? Her question is way up in the chat. Okay. Go back and look real quick. I can go back to it fairly fast. I've been trying to pay attention to that and star them, so I got quick access to it. Okay. There we go. Goldilocks, 1111. We are doing your read at 2:14:14. My question with advice. Things are going great with kids, new job, and some travel fun. Anyways, I've been seeing my Gemini, the lumberjack, be seeing the Gemini lumberjack in July. What's going to happen with this reunion? Nice. All right. Well, let's see. Hang on just a moment here. Like my sage. What's going to happen with this reunion? What is going to happen with this reunion? Goldilocks and the Gemini lumberjack. Things are going to balance out with whatever issues. Here he is. Ooh. Wow. Things with your lumberjack are going to balance out. The issue, I know there's distance in between you, but whatever the issue was is going to be talked about with long-term future in mind. This Gemini, Knight of Swords, they're going to move things to calmer waters. Queen of Cups. They do have love for you, and they're going to be expressing that. They've been really in their head. Really in their head. Nine of Swords, Eight of Swords. I don't think you know this. And they're obviously highly attracted to you, and they have emotion for you. They're kind of lying to themselves and you about that, but they're going to bring the truth. What's hidden will be brought to the light. The truth is, they want to be with you. Ten of Pentacles. I mean, that's family. What's going to happen with this? What's going to happen? Let's go here. What's going to happen with the Gemini? What's going to happen on their trip? Their meeting? What's going to happen there? Giggity. Giggity goo. So there's going to be a lot of play. Going to be some boundaries up with whatever this is. I think that's what's going to spur on the conversation. Chariot. Victory. Traveling. There's going to be talk about grounded things. And the Eight of Swords. You got the Nine of Swords and the Eight of Swords there. You both are going to end up in your head about it a little bit. And you both have been in your head about it a little bit. How's your trip going to go? Giggity, giggity. There's the trip. We're going. We're, wish fulfillment. Touching cheeks. There's things. There's avert your eyes. Mm-hmm. There's there's naughty time there. But then after that, you two start talking about your actual wish fulfillment, the practicality of everything. Queen of Pentacles. And this is where you guys are the wounded warrior. This is where, this can be a card of putting up boundaries, but I think that y'all are still both hanging in there, and what a struggle it is, because you're going to be talking about your happiness and where to go from that, and how in your head you two have been, and the fact that y'all want to travel to each other all the time, and you're wanting to end that cycle. Five of Cups. You both have regrets because there's still a ton of love there. You both want to drop the burdens. You both want to end this cycle of regretting, wishing, hoping, because there's love right there, dropping the burdens, and you're making the decision. There's going to be a Tower moment, Ace of Cups. And it's because you two go within and look at yourselves and realize that you're stupid for each other. You know, stupid in love. And there's going to be a discussion about this. Because, I mean, you're both in your head about it. You're both thinking about it. And you're both wishing for this. You both have love. You both have giggity. And you're both thinking about long term. You're both looking at your lives going, why am I miserable without so and so? They're my happiness. Gemini's, you know, looking at Goldilocks going, I want my happiness. Goldilocks is looking at Gemini going, I want my happiness. We want to sit around and touch each other's butts without having to, you know, travel cross country to do it. I think your trip's going to go really well. I also think it's going to open the discussion for this conversation that you've both been in your head about. What's the go with what's the outcome? I gotta speed these up. What is the outcome? You two in your head, holding back. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Look under the bottom of the deck here. Okay, the outcome, you two in your heads about it. You're holding back things. You've had a Tower moment. Then you're trying to spy on each other and learn new things and whatnot. But then you actually talk. The pages are about communication. There's going to be this little reconciliation. You're going to be talking about your wish fulfillment. You're going to get a little piece of that wish fulfillment, giggity. And then that part comes to an end. 5 of Swords in the reverse. The drama, the bullshit, whatever is over. Knight of Wands, you two are still hot for each other, giggity, but you also don't want either the other one to be a player. You're going to heal the heartbreak of this. You're going to start feeling really, really good. Single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You're going to discuss the fact that you both are this way, lovers. Y'all are going to have to break down and have the conversation. Don't get me wrong. It's going to start out with giggity giggity. And y'all are going to have some fun. But eventually, this is going to be healing. 3 of Swords in the reverse. This part is going to end because of conversations. You two are going to break down and end up getting vulnerable with one another a little bit and actually having the conversations. and admitting love and the fact that you've both been in your head. You two are just knee deep in thought about this, eyebrows deep in thought about this. So it'll be good. You'll have a good trip. Stretch, get ready. But it's going to lead to that discussion. And that's what's going to happen there. Goldilocks, Adrian, thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I greatly appreciate you, dear. I hope that brought you some peace and clarity. Let me know how it turns out. I'll be here Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays. I'll be right here slinging them cards if you need to know anything else, boo-boo. Do take care of yourself. Know I'm sending you lots of light and love. Pour into your own cup. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. All right, next up we have MB, Emma. Go in here and find her little thing. And of course I have to log back in. And PayPal's giving me the thing. Oh, what? A code. Hang on just a second. I gotta go grab my phone. I'm gonna run by the little tarot reader's room too. So I'll be right back and we'll get to MB's question. Hold on just a moment. Okay, there we go. Emma, has my SP moved on? His feelings about me? Thank you, Emma. Okay. Let's see. There we go. What are Emma's SP's feelings about her? Has he moved on? Let's just ask that. Has he moved on? No. No, he's not moved on. It's still in his head. He's trying to. You see the wavy water back here. He's kind of got emotions about it. He's kind of juggling. Mainly just concentrated on work. But he's still thinking about it. It's still you're tired because you've been running around his mind all the time. He's holding back, not saying anything about it. You're going to get truth and clarity about it at some point in time. That yes, he still has emotion for you, quite a bit of it. Two of Cups under that. He still thinks about it quite a bit. What are his deepest, truest feelings? Although I think we got it right there, but what are his deepest, truest feelings? He is looking at his other options, but you still stand out in his mind as the one that he wants to come in and offer that cup of love with a fish in it too. In divine timing, he thinks it will balance out because of all the arguing or whatever. He's got hope here. He wants to boss up and do something about it. He's trying to learn, try to figure out how. He's afraid it's going to cause a tower. But make no doubt about it, giggity, giggity. He's got some other thoughts on his mind as well. But let's go over here. Go with this little deck. For the life of me, I can't remember the name, and I don't have the box in right here. But there it is. It is the Witch's Tarot. What's the possible overall outcome of that? Now remember, this is energy, so it can change at any moment. But for right now, yeah, you're running through his mind and he's still attracted to you. What is the potential outcome of this? Queen of Wands, Two of Pentacles, Karma, the Moon, King of Swords, Six of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles, King of Wands. He's going to come forward. He's doing research. Page of Swords again. He feels like, okay, I'm asking about the outcome here. This person is going to come forward and tell the truth. They feel they want to have something fair and reciprocal, but they feel left out in the cold. Either that or they know that you are. Still highly, highly attracted to you, still wants to come forward. They are going to come forward and tell the truth. King of Wands, Queen of Wands. They still want to touch some Emma cheek. And they're juggling this in their mind. I don't think this is cheating. I think this is, they've got karma. This juggling in their mind is karma, possibly for a third party situation. I've heard a little bit about your stuff with in Frankie's, but this person is stuck in their head like that. There's a loop playing in their head about the tower, keeping options open, third party, something, arguing, whatever. There's something in this person's mind that just won't leave. And I mean, it might be hidden from you. It's hidden from them. Like this might have not come up in their subconscious. They're very conscious of the fact that they love you or attracted to you, want to, whatever. But there's inside their head, they're wanting to change all of this to this. They want to show you their wand. And they want to see your lady wand. Oh my, do they ever? They're going to come forward and tell the truth about this eventually. King of Swords, Ace of Swords. Eventually, they are going to do that. I'll get you a Moonology card and some advice. You just got to know and believe. I mean, you've seen what Frankie says about it. You just got to accept it in your mind, what it is that you want, and just know that's the outcome. That's the way it's going to be, period. And blaze through it. Whatever the issues are, let it go. Set your intentions. Let the, let that, any expectations or any of that just fly out the window and just go with the flow. And I know people talk about that all the time with manifestation and things like that. They make it sound easy, and it's not. It's, the laws of the universe. The laws of the universe are kind of a pain in the ass because you end up. It's a lot of them are catch 22s. Well, the reason you don't have it is because you want it. Well, yeah, but I want it, and I don't have it. Yeah, but the reason you don't have it is because you want it. Exactly. I wouldn't want it anymore if I had it. Okay, well, stop wanting it. And it's a vicious cycle that just makes you want to. Well, it's a vicious cycle that made me have to learn sheetrock repair. Because JoJo's got a little temper, a little bit. But it's so it's easier said than done, and I know it's frustrating because you probably either want closure with this or either that or just to okay, let's chit chat, let's get back on board. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you got to remember the way that I looked at it was this: the universe agrees with whatever you say and whatever you think. If you think you want something, then the universe says yes, you want that. You don't have it, but you want it. Yes, we agree. It's a little tempered now. It used to be bigger. Shut up, Tide. This is my first cousin, so he knows. Just you're number one. Shut up. uh, but when you remember that the universe does agree with everything that you think and everything that you say, so you just have to remember, I'm a multimillionaire. The world doesn't know that yet. I do. Hey, there is my other cousin, Kat. What is going on, Katrina? How you doing, boo-boo? What is happening? Um, how's your mama and them, your husband? Tell Cheryl Jean said hello. Uh, but that's the kind of mindset that you have to get in. It's yours. What you desire desires you. It is yours. The universe will bring you that or something better. It simply is. It simply will be. And you really have to focus on that. Set your intentions out there, in the new moons or whatever. Put your intentions out and then just start working towards them. Little steps by little steps by little steps, doing the day in, day out. Let go of the outcome. It's going to bring you that or something better, whatever way it wants. You know what I mean? Let's get you some analogy and see what it says. Step out of your comfort zone, North Node. Your commitment is being tested. First quarter moon, a win-win outcome is forecast. Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius, and you got full moon in Libra. This is your commitment to yourself. I mean, it's part of your mission here on this planet to go through this. This is one of the lessons that you have to learn. Now, just accept what is, be happy where you are, keep working. Don't stress about this. Don't stress about that situation. Just handle you. Start out with taking care of yourself. Come up with a new diet, proper nutrition. Not that you need a diet or anything, but what I mean, like, I ate fairly healthy before, but now I did a bunch of research, found out what foods that I needed to eat, started juicing, protein shakes, leafy greens, salads, things like that. Um, Changed up everything so that I was getting proper protein at the proper time. Really, really went hard with it. You know what I mean? And that was one way I could show myself love. I quit smoking. Um, you know, I did all these different things, started exercising. Now I'm out moving rocks around, getting my little ginger tan on and getting all swole, bro. You know what I mean? I'm doing all of these things to take care of myself. So I started pouring into myself that way. I'm doing this, I'm building the channel, I'm building the company. So I'm building not only something that will help other people, but I'm using my creativity to, you know, get my bank up and get I'm still doing my freelance graphic work. I'm doing this. I've got my fingers in all kinds of pies. So I just started really seriously. I just stopped everything and started focusing on me. And by showing myself love, therefore the rest of the world would as well. You know what I mean? Because I went through some rough things, and it was well, it sucked. I mean, it wiped, you know, a lot of people out of my life. I mean, luckily I got my cousins here, but A lot of family just disappeared and deserted on me. A lot of friends disappeared, and I've basically been sitting here in Hoover, pretty much in solitary confinement for the past 3 years, working on me, working on myself. I'm exercising. I'm working on the house, looking out for my future. And you got to get into that mindset. Just okay, it's either that or something better than that is coming my way. So I'm just going to concentrate on me and enjoy my life. And that's what I'm doing. So it was brutal. I mean, I had to go to surgery and I had to go through all kinds of shit. But I'm glad I went through it because it changed me. It helped me out and made me better, made me a better version of myself. And I was already a badass, you know. And as you can tell, uber modest. Um, but I was already talented. It was just a matter of what was I going to put those talents to do. What was I going to bring out of that, you know? And you know, I've worked for every skill that I got. I am a badass. And it's not that I'm better than anybody. It means that it was my mission to learn that stuff, and I did. So, just concentrate on you. Go forward. Get an exercise routine. Change up your diet. Start doing things to make you look good and feel better. Get your new wardrobe. Start saving money for the future. Plan some trips without that person. Go out with friends, family. Go see some movies. Go do what it is that you need to do. And you can always check out your North Node and what house that's in. That'll guide you on your life's purpose. You start concentrating on that. You really got to focus on you. Your life and your happiness is not determined by the presence of another person. It's just not. And it's actually kind of codependent and selfish for you to need that relationship, you know. So you just figure out how to learn and be happy on your own. And I guarantee you that SP or something better will show up. So Taurus is your North Node. That's what is that? I have. And you find out what house that's in. And an astrologer could tell you a lot more. But Taurus is it's the sign that's ruled by Venus. It's a sign of luxury and wealth and abundance and, being grounded, solid, stable. And so you find out what house that's in and what areas of life it covers. Those areas of life you want to be solid, stable, grounded. You want to build that into a luxury way. And that is your North Node. That's your purpose in life. And you have to build it for you. But you have to do it in a way that serves mankind somehow, that helps other people. But I know enough about it to be dangerous. But if you really take that kind of information, look it up. You'll find out, okay, I got my North Node in Taurus in the blank house. Look that up in Google and see what it says. When you read the different articles and different pieces of information that are out there, take that information because it's kind of generalized because it's for thousands, millions of people. Take that information and apply it to your life, your habits, your hobbies, what you do for work, what all the things. And when you start doing that and you look at your Chiron, start healing that life wound, same thing. Look at Chiron. What is Chiron in? Mine's in Aries. And then I've got Aries in the what is it, 9th house. And then my North Node is Capricorn in the 5th house. Love, romance, creativity, all that kind of stuff, my creative talents. And I'm North Node. That's the I do, I'm the boss, whatever. So it's my job to use my talents and skills, my creative whatever, to apply structure to it, be an entrepreneur, take that, use it somehow to help mankind or to serve mankind, put out artwork and do this without caring what anybody fucking thinks about it, and just go and do that. And the moment I started working on that Chiron, that wound, that life wound, and started really working towards my purpose, the universe just started flooding stuff in. And I didn't have to think about it because I had too much shit to do. Diet could be better. And we all struggle with that one. Big Daddy's going to have a piece of cheesecake or, double cheeseburger every now and then. I got some pizza downstairs right now. You know what I mean? So we all have to have, see your Chirons and Pisces. So, yeah, you find out what house that's in, what house you have Pisces in, and find this area of life, the subjects of life that covers, and that's how you solve your wound. You can look the information up. There are much better astrologers out there. There are much better people at explaining that than me. But I guarantee you, if you concentrate on that, yeah. The dude, the SP person, yeah, he'll come in. That'll be there. I got another project that I'm working on. It's MB time. And you start working on that, SP will come running in, and probably a couple of other options as well. Haiti's good pizza too. I try not to splurge, but every now and then I'll have some for lunch. Bearded one. Thank you, Miss MB. I appreciate you, baby. God love you. I'm with you. I'll see you in Frankie's chat. I'll be in there cracking jokes and doing my thing. And I know she's got the thing with Alex tomorrow. Alex, actually, if you're on there, if they do that tomorrow, and if they have a Q&A section, you might want to ask him about it, because I know he's really big. I've seen his channel. He is a pretty good astrologer, and there are plenty of astrologers out there. But you ask about that Chiron and that North Node, you get those down, you get those solved, I guarantee you, your life will just start. You talk about serendipity, your life will just bloom. Anyway, thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you. And damn, I forgot to timestamp your read. I did. I'll go back and check it, or either that or Miss Susie might have it. It will be timestamped though. I'll make sure it's on there. Next up, I'll give you the rest of the list that I have is Neat Weaver, General Rain, Laura Ann, Liliana, Luke, Angel Eyes, and Alex. So next up is Neat Weaver. There you are. Let's get you up here. Neat Weaver. How are you doing, gorgeous? What do my spirit guides need me to know at this time, Pisces? Okay, let's see what we got, baby doll. You take care of Miss Emma. Night Weaver, we're going to do you. Night Weaver. Neat Weaver. We're going to do your read at 2:55:22. What do her spirit guides need her to know right now? 501. Ooh. Girlfriend, what did you go through? Do you need a hug? A drink? A puff? What in the sweet googly moogly happened here? um, okay. Well, there's a couple of things here. There's some kind of collaboration. Either you're holding back on it or somebody else is. Somebody's refusing and they're being quite defensive about this. It's either you or somebody around you. We're dealing with a Virgo or a Leo, Cancer, Scorpio. Could be any sign, really. But you or somebody else is holding back on some kind of collaboration, some kind of work thing. That's one thing. For that, whatever that situation is, whether you're holding back or somebody else is. Oh, okay. Well, I'll get into that in just a second. But this feels more like work. This first thing. Somebody's refusing a project, refusing to work together on something. This is either you or somebody else. I don't know. But it's just, there's tension there. It's not really a full blown fight. It's just cattiness, pissiness, a little bit of attitude. You know what I'm saying? And for that, you need to go within and look at the truth about some kind of tower moment and move on from whatever it is. Whatever the issue is, you just got to let it go. Right? There may be a little bit of drama with it, but you'll come out on top. King of Wands. Now, love. That's just a side note. That was I don't know why, but the first thing that came to me is this little work issue. There's something about work. It could be about family or something like that. Somebody's being a sad sack and being a little bit of pissy britches. It doesn't have to be, again, it doesn't have to be work. It could be family. It could be friends. Somebody's just, literally, somebody's just got their panties in a twist about something. And they're kind of refusing to budge. And it's one of those situations that's little enough where, you know, it's one of those pick your battles thing. Is that really worth, fighting for? You know what I'm saying? So it's either family or work or whatever. Now, in love, you're probably dealing with a third party situation. Let me go back up and read what you put here. Potential third party. Oh, okay. I see. Well, that potential third party is the thing. There's you refusing them and being defensive and holding back. You're going in and looking at yourself because you learned the truth about this tower moment and you're moving the hell on. That is causing drama. Because he's still attracted to you and thinks that things will balance out in time, one way or the other. He's looking at his options. So what's going to be happening with that? It's too many. Come on. Hermit again. Okay. Knight of Cups. This person is going to eventually come back with an apology. You start with the Knight of Cups, you end with the Page of Cups. This person was very quick to go with betrayal. But it's getting attention, a lot of attention. And again, this person's going to come in with the Wheel of Fortune. They're going to come in with an apology or a love offer, and they're going to spin that Wheel of Fortune to see where it lands. You know what I mean? But this person did move quickly, hastily, without thinking about the consequences, because they were getting attention elsewhere, hence the Ten of Swords. Obviously, we know your thoughts on that. You told him he was number one with the most special of fingers, and this person is going away. They are indeed going within and having a look at themselves because of this. So don't think this person's not taking it seriously. They are. But it's not just because of you. This person is starting to look at themselves. They're starting to look at their entire life. What is it that they really want? Inside that lantern is the star. That's healing and wish fulfillment. This person's thinking, what the hell is it that I really want? I went through this tower moment because of some bullshit. You know, what is it that I need to work on and really get good at? What is it that I need to take action on? And this person knows that they have love for you and that they're taking you seriously. They want to take this relationship seriously anyway. So they're going to try. I don't know. Yeah, I think you're going to call judgment on that shit. Yeah, you're done. Yes, you are. You're a high priestess. The initials J and B always stand out on this one, as they do on the regular high priestess, but they always stand out on this card for me. You're using your intuition. You know better. It would just be more fights, more drama, more bullshit, because there's still more that's hidden that will come to the light, which will cause even more fights and more drama. Yeah, you're just looking for your ships to come in. So the Taurus is going to try to come back. Oh, okay. Sorry. The all your text is up here, and I'm looking down here. Yes, and no contact. Now he hasn't said anything to me since Sunday when I spoke my truth. Oh, he and his car can keep mixing. Okay. I have a block 6 ways from Sunday. No coming back. Me, the car, he can stay. Okay. Well, it shows it here. You're using that intuition to basically give him the not no, but oh hell no, hell to the no. you're you're not just saying no. You're saying nope. You can't say nope without a little glee and a little pep in your step. You know what I mean? All right. Well, So what else do we have for Neat Weaver? And I don't know what that other little situation was. It just, that's the way it popped out. I don't know what that is. Some kind of little family thing, little work thing. Seemed like somebody just got their ass on their shoulders a little bit. What else is coming in for Neat Weaver? Ooh. Damn. Wow. Um, okay. Emperor. There's a couple of things here. So, for one, you're kind of taking over the emperor role. We all have divine masculine and feminine in us. The masculine energies are the ones that take action. The feminine energies receive and allow. You know, they don't they don't chase, they attract. The emperor goes and gets. He doesn't really chase, but he'll take action. So I think you are taking action and becoming this queen of pentacles. You're very emotionally mature. You understand what you've just been through with the Five of Swords. It's kind of looking back at things and going, all right, I made a mistake here. I shouldn't have allowed this. Because we all have to look at relationships that we've been through, the ones that didn't work, and we kind of see that we're culprits by allowing things to happen in our lives, right? So, we have to, that's where we have to look at the mirror and go, all right, I had to do it too. You sit and look in the mirror and you're like, all right, I got to change this. I need to quit drinking. I need to quit smoking. I need to get in shape. I need to do this. I'm not going to allow people to just take from me anymore. I'm going to do this. Da 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 da. And you take those steps. And it's always good to look back at what we've been through and assign the lessons. Okay, here we learned not to do this, and here we learned not to accept this. And that's how we end up recognizing red flags in people, and how we get, it just builds your intuition because you're paying attention to things from a higher level. And when you start meditating, praying, really getting on the divine path or whatever for yourself, you get this, you get that intuitive sense of, okay, that's why the hell that happened. And you move on from it with that piece of knowledge, right? So I think you're doing that. And in the process, you're coming more emotionally mature. You're probably going to fill your bank a little bit. Hot damn. Let me know when you get your island. Come on, swing down to Alabama, pick up JoJo. We'll go with you. Um, you're learning how to manifest, and you're also learning how to be fair and reciprocal. What true reciprocity means. And so, in that regard, you're getting the truth. So, you're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got your bankroll on, doing all the things. Nine of Pentacles. This is Virgo energy. You might have Virgo in your chart somewhere, but this is the pre-Empress. Here's the amazing thing. You go into that single pre-Empress energy because you've already been here. This is the Empress of the lower arcana. And you start out here with Emperor. Now, that's just your little journey through this. You're learning to manifest. You're learning the equal give and take with the universe, what it is that you need to do. The magician doesn't just weave a spell, make a wish, and have it appear. That's not manifesting. The magician has all the tools that their disposal to manifest whatever they want. But they're not just sitting there, they are manifesting it. They are working their magic, doing what they need to do energetically out in the world, handling the ish. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I just noticed something too. There we go. But they're doing it, and you're learning the truth. You're going to get truth and clarity, and it's going to be even more. And you might be a little disappointed because for a moment you're going to feel like you took a step back. Like you're going to see that there's so much more to learn that you feel like, well, shit. I thought I was at this level, but I'm not. I'm right here. But it's not really the case. You didn't get set back. There's just a lot to it. Now, that's one part of this. That part is about you and your growth on your path. The second part of this is where it gets interesting. You got an emperor coming towards you. Why? Because damn, you're looking good, confident as hell, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got your bankroll on out there with your funny little green robe. You just looking like a complete snack. And there's going to be a few people around peacocking, trying to get your attention. A couple of them, in fact. But I think one is going to stand out in a big, big way. The Emperor, Boss Daddy, big energy. This is somebody that is emotionally mature, King of Cups. This is somebody that understands that nobody wants this, nobody wants drama, nobody wants bullshit. And they know this because they've already been through this. They've already been there, done that. They didn't just buy the t-shirt, they printed the damn thing and had it designed. And had it shipped out with multi-level marketing. You too can. Never mind. This person is a business owner. They got their ish together. They do. They themselves are a manifester. They themselves want something that's fair, equal, and reciprocal. They themselves are single, look good, feeling good, smelling good, got their bankroll together. This is going to be a brand new opportunity, a brand new, just brand new, shiny. It's still got that new emperor smell to it. Whatever it is that you've been through, because there was more than just that relationship. There was other stuff here that's caused you to look at all these different facets: money, emotions, true reciprocity, what you need to do to be confident and strong within yourself, what you need to do to look good, feel good, smell good, all things, what you needed to do to boss up. And there were several different areas. The Emperor is all four kings: the King of Cups, the King of Wands, the King of Swords, and the King of Pentacles. And the Empress is the same way. All four queens rolled into one. That's what gives this person their confidence. This person's on their way. You're going to feel a little setback here, but it's not going to deter you. It's not, you're already going to see results. Therefore, you already know it works. This is like a senior that figures out that they got to take just 2 more exams than they thought they were going to have to take, right? But when it comes to love, you've got this person coming towards you. Let me get a Moonology card and find out about this. Tell me about this Emperor. When are they coming in? What does Meat weaver need to know. Look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius. Your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. Okay. Full moon in Sagittarius. We just had this. Look at the bigger picture. So whatever it is that you just went through over the past, say, month or so, you have to look at the bigger picture of what it is that you're going through. The relationship thing that you went through. The stuff that you've been through with your family or job or whatever that other little thing was. You had something else that you went through besides that. And there were some family issues or job issue or something like that, or friends. I'm not sure what it was. It didn't really say, but there was other drama besides that person, the Taurus. That started in the full moon in Sagittarius, which is just what? A little over 2 weeks ago. Your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. You're going to have to work for the next couple of months. You got to dive in and pay attention to you. The new moon in Capricorn that's in Capricorn season, which is going to be end of December through January. So there's something that you need to strive for, something, whatever it is you're going for, work-wise and spiritually, it's going to pay off, and it's going to pay off in a big way. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. This is the next full moon in Cancer season. So we've already had the full moon in Sagittarius. That was, I want to say, June the 6th, 7th, something like that. Or excuse me, no, that was the new moon in Gemini. The full moon in Sagittarius might be coming up. Whenever the full moon in Sagittarius was, it's right around now. It's here just within a couple of weeks, or a couple of weeks ago. The new moon in Capricorn is in Capricorn season. The full moon in Capricorn is in Cancer season, which starts June the 22nd. Your tough cycle with everything ends right there. From there, it's up to you to go and put in the work and start kicking ass and taking names and being the awesome badass that you know you can be. I mean, look at her. She's drop dead gorgeous. Now you got to add the rest of it. Get rid of the shit that does not serve. Start bringing in your own skills, your own intuition. Start doing things, pouring that self-love in, really caring for yourself. And that's when you go to it. Queen of Swords, Gemini energy. You're going to, the Queen of Swords is beautiful, kind, caring, loving. She also earned her crown by removing that sword from her back, which she now carries with her. Queen of Swords will only speak the truth, is highly intelligent, very good at communicating, and she only accepts the truth. She only accepts the real. Well, the real is on its way. Whoever this is that's coming in for you, is not going to mind that you have boundaries, is not going to mind that they're going to understand because they've already been through it themselves. Signs you could be dealing with, you've got Capricorn, Sagittarius, Gemini, Virgo, Aries, Scorpio, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They could be any of those signs. Either that or they've got it, highly aspected in their chart somewhere. But as far as the timeline, that's what you're going to see. What just happened, you got to stop and take a bigger look at everything that you just went through and really apply the lessons to it. Now's the time to get to work. This tough cycle is ending. Give yourself a little break, give a little rest, go on a beach trip, go, mani, pedi, get the hair did, go do something for Neat Weaver. And take a little break. Give little Neats a hug. Go in there and grab her up. Give her a big hug. Let her have a big cry. Have a pint of Ben & Jerry's. Bottle of wine. Watch some sappy shit on Netflix. Give yourself a break. But all this toughness is coming to an end. Give yourself a little break. Get your rest. Take care of yourself. And then once you start pouring into yourself, you get back to work, you start doing the thing. And by Capricorn season, by the end of this year, into the first part of next year, you're going to start seeing huge, huge results from all the work that you did. And I don't know when, Captain Big Bags here is coming in, but just watch out for it. There you go, Miss Neat Weaver. That is what I have for you, boo-boo. Giggity, giggity. Yeah, that's what he says. Little Quagmire off of Family Guy. Giggity, giggity, goo. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do hope that helps. Pour into your own cup, dear. Take care of you. Again, proper nutrition, exercise, grounding, meditation. Make sure you're good physically, mentally, emotionally, financially, aesthetically. Get all that shit in point. And because when it's all in point for you, by you, no one can take it from you. You know what I mean? So that is true self-love. And make sure you're putting some money back for yourself out of every single paycheck you get. It's a little bit. Make sure you're saving for a rainy day. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. All right, we're moving on to my good friend, Gentle Rain. Is she even still here? I'd love her. She probably fell asleep. Yeah, I quit smoking. I tried vaping, and I couldn't do it. Something about vaping is just nope. I can't. But cigarettes tasted just like happy. But yeah, I had to quit, especially being on here talking so much. I was like, I'm just done with it. All right. Gentle Rain. There she is, boo-boo. Get in here and look at your heart song. Yeah, that's it. Get you changed over here. There she is. All right, General Rain. We are doing yours at 325. 325.55. Whew, I gotta pick up speed. I do. I still got 4 left. Will I end up keeping my latest foster doggo as a service dog prospect potential? Okay. With the latest foster dog, will this be a service dog potential? Ooh. It can be. It's going to take work, money, and love. But yes, it's going to take a massive amount of effort. It can happen, but it is going to take, for one, it's your wish. You got the Emperor and the Empress here. This dog is capable, put it that way. It is going to take training. It is going to take love. It's going to take money. And this is probably going to, with the King of Cups being here for a subject like this, it requires emotional maturity. You're going to have to see it for what it is. This animal is going to have to know enough love to transform, because whatever it's, well, you said it's a foster animal. It's already been through, it's going to have to unlearn some things. It can be, though. It can. It's just going to take love, money, uh, you know, it's going to take some work, and it's going to be kind of a pain in the ass, actually. But I think, yeah, it will. You, once it is a service animal, you might have a couple of regrets looking back at it, like, damn, I put a lot into that. You might feel like it's not worth the burden. It might come out if you're looking at the big picture of it, depending on your circumstances and the circumstances of the dog, the availability of where it's going to go, who it's going to be with, all that kind of stuff. It might be that the dog just might need training, and let it play, let it just be a dog, a well-behaved dog, but still just a dog. You know what I mean? Let me get some more of this. How would the dog feel about being a service dog? How would the dog feel about the service dog prospect thing? How would the, it's a golden lab or golden retriever. Okay. Does the dog want to do this? The dog would like the attention, but also feel like being a little harsh. Dogs are good in packs, and they always have to have a pack leader or whatever. Naturally, they would feel like they were loved, but they'd feel like it was a bit of work or chore, and like the humans would be. The emperor. The emperor is good, but the emperor can also be a little harsh, a little heavy-handed at times. They would like doing it. They would like the interaction with people. But then ultimately they wouldn't want to do it anymore. They'd end up wanting to walk away, and there'd be another dog around that they were highly attracted to. But they would drop the burdens of that. I think they'd be okay with it. They would like the interaction with the humans and working. I mean, dogs are very loyal and very loving, but they would understand that there was love there, and they do get that. But it's because of the life that the dog has already lived, they would feel like it was a complete switch all of a sudden. Like all of a sudden they had to change from being just a standard golden retriever to now you got to work, now you got to you know do this or whatever. So it would be a little switch up, and I don't know that the animal loves humans, is going to love being around and getting the attention, but eventually it would end up just wanting to leave, if that makes sense. But I mean, golden retrievers are very intelligent animals. I mean, they love working with humans, they love playing with humans. And I think they would still love it. It's just that I think they would grow tired of it after a while. The Six of Coins can be about reciprocity. And if you notice, well, amazingly, in this particular Six of Coins, you see how the fly is getting a thing here, and the human is given this, and the fly, and that goes there, and that goes there, and that goes there, and that goes there, and there's the dog back there with dirty feet. Like, what the hell? The dog would feel a little confused and breadcrumbed, even a little bit by it, because they would end up having to work and do all this stuff, and they might end up getting, at first they're going to end up being a little angry because the one that they love is now become harsh or strict with them. You know what I mean? Because you go from this to this, be like, hey, 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 they're an asshole, they're making me do things, and they're being all harsh. And then it still comes back. Again, this animal loves being around humans, but they're going to see it as kind of harsh. And then overall, that underneath the deck is the overall energy. And overall, they wouldn't feel like it was fair. And they'd want to walk away. But it's only because that animal has a history behind it. You know what I'm saying? If that dog had been bred into it and started when it was a little puppy, I don't know that would be an issue. But it's already lived part of its life. It may still be a puppy. I don't know, depending on how old it is. And you can, they're very intelligent animals, but they would see the change. They would see things from a different point of view. This person that loved them, the love they have for humans, and all of a sudden they turn kind of pissy and no, go here, sit, do that, da 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 da, and they would all of a sudden think that the emperor was still being harsh. Does that make sense? I mean, you know, depending on how old the animal is, because dogs are pretty intelligent. They have the intelligence of anywhere from a 5 to 7 year old. 8 months. I don't know. That's just what I see. I mean, I'm asking how the dog would feel about it. Eventually, they'd want to walk away, run away, whatever. They'd feel like they were. They'd feel like it wouldn't be fair. And I don't think they would understand that. So it'd take a lot of love. But I think it would be a good prospect animal. I think it would be a little confused about things just because it hasn't done anything or seen anything yet. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Gentle Rain. Thank you so much, dear heart. I appreciate it. If y'all have not checked out Gentle Rain's ASMR channel, go do so. She'll whisper you right to sleep, scratch on some microphones, play with combs. And some amazing tricks that show you that you can do with tubing to make all kinds of different sounds. I've been working on it here for the Rest Mojo channel. I'm still trying to get M Audio to play ball with me on that so I can start producing more music for Rest Mojo instead of just having Mojo Tarot, my little meditation channel. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Rain. Thank you so much, darling. I greatly appreciate you. Next up, we got Lala Yum Yum. We're doing Lala Yum Yum at 339.09. And we've got Liliana Luke, Angel Eyes, Alex after that. I'm going to take a quick break real quick before we get into Lala's. And then we're going to come back and do those four and wrap it up for the evening. So bear with me just a moment and I will be right back. Okay. La. Where is La? What a thing. Doing the thing. It's got to do the thing. There's the thing. What do you got for me, dear JoJo? Aw, precious. Hearts mean it. Love you. All right. What do we have for Lala Yum Yum? And I said 339.09. We're actually doing Lala Yum Yum at 342.22. Lala. What do we got for Lala? Coming in for the Lala. Nine of Pentacles, feeling good, looking good, smelling good. Ooh. Ace of Swords, Seven of Swords. What are we being strategic about, Lala? High Priestess. Nine of Wands, that makes sense. Knight of Swords, there you are. King of Wands, the Empress, and underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Page of Swords. So, you're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, flashing those Gemini twin cheeks all over the town, cleaning carpets and observatories. I'm tired. Been through a lot. You're still standing, still doing the thing. Becomes an epiphany moment. Something you need to take action on. Quick action. But you need to be strategic about it. Why? Because here comes somebody that you're highly, highly attracted to. King of Wands. Now, this could be you getting into this energy. And the kings take action. And there you are. This could be somebody else that you find highly, highly attractive. So either you or someone else is being a little strategic about something. Either you or somebody else is, I don't know, spiritual, light worker, whatever. The initials B and J always stand out on those. Empress. You got to get into your receiving energy. Why the Seven of Swords? I don't get the lies off this. I get strategic. But why the Seven of Swords? Why the Seven of Swords? Because somebody's walking away from something and they're highly attracted? Ace of Wands? Walking away or has walked away from something else. We'll just set those up there. This is you having a new idea and taking action on something and being strategic. You walked away from all the bullshit and you're highly attracted to somebody. So you get into this King of Wands, take action mode towards the high priestess. But then you go into Empress energy. It's like just for a minute, you go Billy Badass and start taking action. And then you get the attention of whoever it is, and then whoop, right back into Empress mode. You're watching this person. You're spying on them. Gemini again. I'm telling you, this is not you. There's a Gemini. I pulled this for you a couple of times. This is somebody that's moving on from something. They're still kind of stuck in their head, and they've got a cycle coming to an end. Somebody could be at a distance from you. They're calling judgment on the devil, Capricorn, or something that was really, really toxic. But they're taking action. They're traveling. Lovers again. This particular card, or this particular deck, rather, has two different lovers cards. They actually are different. Look at her hair. And look at her hair. Look at her hair. And look at her hair. This deck has two different lovers in it. I'm telling you. Anyway, so whoever this is in their head. They're moving on from, they're ending a cycle and calling judgment on something that was highly toxic. And they're moving, they're communicating. You already know this person. You already know this person. Does she know that yet? Does she? Tell me about this. Tell me about the King of Wands. I mean, Eight of Pentacles. You're attracted to this person, or you will be. You're going to want to offer them a cup of love. You see them as solid, stable, grounded. You either work with them or Knight of Pentacles. Something's just moving slow. This person's healing. Four of Swords. And the High Priestess again. This person's either spiritual or they have some sort of practice. Could be very mysterious. Ace of Pentacles. It's a brand new opportunity. Brand new. Does Lala know this person? How would she know this person? Queen of Wands. The Star. The Sun. This person makes you happy. Page of Swords. I'm telling you, you know this person. You're already... They find you attractive too. You get the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands on here now. This person is healing for you somehow. They're wish fulfillment. They make you happy. You got somebody coming in. Let me ask this. Just so we get a clear understanding of this. Because whoever this is, you're going to be attracted to them. You already know this person somehow. And this person makes you happy. You're already... I don't know that you're spying on them, but you know them. You gathered information or are gathering information on this person. How does Lala feel about this person right now? Since she already knows who this is, how does she feel about him right now? Yeah, you're not even thinking about it right now. You're still looking at the past stuff and whatever. But you know something's good is coming. And again, the High Priestess. You're not seeing this person as a love interest. It's like they're there. You're just kind of like la la la. That's how Lala is. La la la. But it's like you're not even paying attention. You're not thinking of this as... You're definitely not thinking about this right now. You will, but you're not even considering this person as like a love interest or whatever. You're not even seeing it. Advice for Lala. What is the advice for Lala? Page of Swords. There's more you need to learn about this Emperor. Whoa. Ace of Wands. Nine of Swords. Two of Cups. You need to look around. This person is a big daddy. I mean, this person is bossed up. You need to look around and check your inbox. Who's around you? Whoever this is, they're not even on your radar for a romantic interest yet. But as you look around, this Emperor is going to appear, and you'll be like, damn, why didn't I see that? And you're going to kind of regret it a little bit. You're going to be in your head, because this is Two of Cups. Knight of Cups. Justice. Could be a Libra. Could be a Gemini. Could be a Pisces, an Aries. 9 of Cups. And again, you're not even seeing this yet, but when you do see it, all little Gemini juices are going to come squirting out of you. Tarot Healings, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Just look around. Lala, you're going to find them. They're there somewhere. They're spiritual, and you're not even thinking of them as a romantic interest. All right. That is what I have for you, Lala. Thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. God love you, boo-boo. I do hope that I'm not getting the same story for you for a little while. There's somebody around you that you're just not, you hadn't even thought of them as a romantic interest yet, but bam, they're just going to appear. It's like you're looking all around for fruit, and you're not looking at the apple tree that's right in front of you. You know what I mean? All right. Next up, we have Liliana Luke. Liliana Luke, we're doing your question at 3:58:44. All right. And where was yours? Is on PayPal. Sorry, I should have pulled up. I have to sign in again. Okay, what is your question, dear? I'll give you a moment or you type it. Just put the leaf out. Trying to make me jealous? You're very welcome. God love you, Lauren. I don't know who it is, Lala, but there's somebody in your energy, in your world somewhere. You hadn't even thought about them being you haven't thought about them being a love interest of in any way, and they're just gonna appear. You're gonna have an I love Josh moment, or or I'm attracted to Josh moment, whatever. Brittany X, no, I'm sorry, they're closed for the evening, dear. If you want me to hook up, I can answer you one tomorrow. If you'd like to send me an email, I can get you set up with that, and we can. I'll do. You've been a supporter of the channel. I'll be glad to, do you a quick little one. But send me an email. But they are closed for the night. All right, I'll be doing the next one on Thursday night, so 2 nights from now. First question. Oh, pull that up. What type of opportunities will I come across in Chicago? All right. What type of opportunities will Liliana come across in Chicago? What are the opportunities she'll come across in Chicago? Empress. Damn. Good ones. Really, really good ones. You start out with the Empress. You're going there, you're looking out, ready to receive, checking out what's going on. You're going to have to go within and make your decisions about what to do. You might be a little stressed about getting there. It might be why you're asking the question, because you don't know what you're going to find when you get there. But there are going to be good opportunities there. You just have to get in this Empress receiving mode, which means knowing yourself well enough and just being ready to allow and see what's out there. So you make this decision and you're moving on to calmer waters from things, from whatever it is that's had you bothered. You may be stressed out about what you find there. You're going to come across some very powerful feminines who are going to help you out. Empress and Queen of Pentacles. Now you're going to be in this energy right now. I'm reading this kind of two ways at once. But you're going to cross some very powerful women, bosses, co-workers, whatever. You're going to end up having a good time with these people, and they're going to show you brand new truth, brand new clarity, brand new passions. Probably going to run across a few passionate endeavors while you're there as well. 10 of Cups. It's going to make you extremely happy. Give me the top card. Whew. And you're going to be looking good while doing it. Oh, why the cry emoji for all upright? Going to be in a giant rap festival. Still haven't packed. Okay. Are you nervous about going? Whatever this is going to make you happy, and you're going to be looking fantastic. You're going to be looking like an entire snack when you go. But you're going to be meeting some powerful people there. And you might be stressed about it, but you are going to meet some powerful people there. And this is, the folks that you're going to celebrate with, folks you're going to party with. They're going to give you brand new clarity, brand new ideas. You're going to have brand new passions out of it. It's going to make you a happy, happy girl. 10 of Cups, Queen of Wands. This isn't just VIP. You're going to be something about this celebration, this party is going to, it's brand new. Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands. What's the new? What is this getting? What is it that she's gonna find? I didn't want to say. King of Wands. Ooh. King of Cups. 7 to go. Well, for one, you're gonna meet a couple of suitors. and you have a potential to meet the one. Ten of Cups again. What you're also going to be looking at your long-term future. There's something about going to this on this trip that's going to change your life. It is, Seven of Coins is looking at your long-term goals, your career, your how you make your money. It's figuring out how to change up your energy in order to look at your long term. And when you get up there, there might be a little drama before you get there. Or it's drama you don't see yet anyway. It might be while it's there, whatever. You could have a couple of suitors. They might be getting some ish because they're looking at this high priestess that they see as such a mystery. But you already know that there's something big about this trip. 10 of Coins, 7 of Cups. You're just going to have options for days up there. It's about to be raining men. But it's not just that. There's something here about money. There's something here about your future. 7 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles. Now, 10 of Pentacles can be family. And then you got the Lover here. We did start out with the Ace of Wands. You might be going in for a little giggity time. But there's something about this trip that's either going to offer you an opportunity or it's going to make you see opportunities in your life differently. Because when it comes down to it, 7 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles. This is going to change your life. You're also going to be getting a lot of attention, by the way. Again, going to be looking damn good in the process. But to have both of them come up with the 10 of Cups, this is going to change the way you think about either work or love or just your life in general, your forward path. Because you're going to meet some powerful folks there, men and women. You're also going to meet you a couple of hotties. And yes, it is going to be not just men, it's going to be raining options. There's 7 options. Let's not call them a man or a woman. You got, and I'm not talking about just your sexual preference. This isn't just about romance. You're going to come across options in everything: life, love, money, options. Because there's something about this trip that's not just giggity time or have fun and playtime. There's something here about your growth in your future that's going to make you extremely happy. So, I mean, you kind of did. To have both spreads end up in the 10 of Cups. Yeah, Lorna H. Unfortunately, I do close questions down fairly. I'm going to be doing another one on Thursday evening, though. Or you can always email me, and I'll hook you up there. Anyway, there are a lot of opportunities coming in life, love, money. There's something about you going on this trip you're going to meet a lot of people, and you're going to be approached in a lot of different ways. Not only hit up by men, but you're going to meet some powerful women there too that are going to show you something completely different about. You're going to think about life differently when you get done with this. You're going to all of a sudden, it's like you're standing there and you're looking at a blank field, and then all of a sudden after this trip, whoop, you got these little radar glasses and you see all the cups and the options standing there in life, love, money, all kinds of different things. It's like there's a bunch that you don't see. You're getting the truth and clarity. You might be getting a little something else on the side too. You could be seeing 10, 10, 10 as well. 10, 10, 10. Anyway, it looks amazing. It looks like you're going to be really, really happy. So, hey, go get them, girlfriend. You're going to be getting a lot of attention while you're there from several different people for several different reasons. A couple of them are a little bit more matter of fact in life. A couple of them are the usual gaggity, gaggity, you know. Anyway, thank you, Liliana. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I greatly appreciate you, dear. Let's get you a quick advice spread. What's the advice for Liliana for this trip? You know what? That card's not even supposed to be in this deck. It's the Fool card. Very first card out, card from a completely different deck, not supposed to be in there, and it's the Fool card. Take a leap of faith. Knight of Swords, go for it, move. Two of Wands, decide what you want before the universe decides for you. You're kind of bored with your options and things, but there's somebody that's coming forward. Ace of Cups. They're going to be being a little strategic. And again, you're going to have all kinds of options. With this trip, the universe is telling you basically to get off your ass and go for it. Because if you don't go make the decision, the universe is going to make a decision for you. The Two of Wands is making the decision about what ships you want to come in. The Three of Wands. And if you don't, the universe is going to make your choice for you, because you've been sitting around kind of lackluster, not whatever. The universe is going to, either you're making the decision or the universe is. Either way, you're going to have to be strategic about it. You need to be careful about choosing in your options. Because you are going to have options. And you need to inspect them. I mean, look at how much thought he's putting into what he's choosing. So that Seven of Swords is being strategic. But overall, go for it. There's a brand new beginning for you in life, in whatever that trip is. So enjoy yourself, be safe, have fun, and keep your eyes open. That's what I have for you, boo-boo. Thank you so much again for your support of the channel. All right, next up we have Angel Eyes. Where is Angel Eyes? Damn. Running late. It's already 10:30. Where is Angel Eyes? I wonder if she's still even in here. God love her. She probably passed out. The Angel Eyes, yum yum indeed. There she is. Angel Eyes. Go back, find her question. Making me get another code. Yeah, it might be a little late. Let's just run a little longer. I got to start shortening these up. I do. I'm going to have to limit it to just so many cards and stop. Either that or just charge a lot more money. Let's see. Angela. How does love life look this week? Well, let's see. How does Angel Eyes love life look this week? Knight of Wands. Four of Wands. Eight of Wands. Queen of Wands. All Wands. Death card. The Fool. I think you're getting a little frustrated, to say the least. You've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Knight of Wands. You're kind of sick of the players and the crap and the stuff that's going on. You're wanting to transform that Death card here, Scorpio energy. You're wanting something more solid and stable, and you want to take a leap of faith. You're hoping that somebody will take a leap of faith towards you, because you do want something more solid and stable. You want people that'll actually communicate and work on things. But as you've been working on this, you've been doing everything, you're getting frustrated. That lady is not happy sitting there dealing with this. She's getting sick of it. But have no fear. You know you look good. You know people are checking out the Angel Eyes cheeks. You know it. Wandering around shirtless with a big wand. Gotta be careful. Carry around a big stick. Guys might not want to approach. You know what I mean? But you know you deserve this 10 of Cups. You know you're the Empress. So it seems like you're getting a little frustrated with people's communication. I mean, you know you want something solid and stable, and I think somebody is going to take a leap of faith and communicate. And I think they're going to be communicating exactly how attractive you are. But it's like you're frustrated with it. You're getting, you know, the Eight of Wands can be communication, it can be action, it can be, you know, travel. But it's like somebody's taking a leap of faith and they're communicating, and you're like, damn it, why is it not action? Why is it not travel? It's communication, and that's great, because you're getting what you want. You know, the birds always mean communication. They always mean messages to me. And look, see all the geese? You get all kinds of messages But it's like, where the hell are they? I want to put my hands on that one. And so you're getting a little huffy. A little bit. How does their love life look this week? How does Angel Eye's love life look this week? 3 of Cups, the Moon, Ace of Wands. There you go. Ace of Wands sitting on top of the 8 of Wands. Maybe you are actually going to be getting... Oh, you got the Ace of Swords, Queen of Swords, 10 of Cups, 10 of Cups, 9 of Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck. Okay, that's what it is. 6 of Cups. So there's somebody that you're just straight up cutting off and leaving in the past. They're going to be all boo-hooey about it. There is somebody that comes in and wants to reconcile things. You are going to be celebrating with somebody. You're going to be getting truth and clarity about something. Whatever's been hidden will be brought to the light. And, well, there you are. You're not going to be putting up with any ish, so you have sword up. But, what is? Why, is that a wand in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? No, they're actually happy to see you. And I think you're happy to see them as well. But still, you're a little frustrated. Went from the 8 of Pentacles, the 9 of Pentacles there. And there is somebody from the past that's feeling left out in the cold. But you will be getting a love offer of some kind. Somebody's going to be coming in with some kind of love messages. Look, there's your Virgo, the Hermit, Ace of Cups. Somebody's going to want to come in and heal something. Overall, I think you're going to be getting plenty of attention, but you are going to have your sword up. Somebody is going to have their wand up. Which means they might not be thinking too well because the blood has rushed out of their brain into another part of their body. So make sure you keep that sword up and tell your truth and explain your intentions. Do that, then this, then this. And if this was just, right now, it was just Mr. Right Now, not Mr. Right, then go back to this. And leave him. But I do think you got somebody coming in with a love offer there. Hermit, Virgo energy, Empress, Libra, Taurus, Virgo energy. Overall, it looks pretty good. We get the 10 of Cups twice. So the potentials for that 10 of Cups are lining up. I mean, up. Giggity. I think you're going to be having your option because you are looking good. But I do think you're feeling a little bit of frustration with this. Like I can almost hear the breathy sighs in your voice reading your question. Your question is, how does my love life look this week? And I can almost hear you saying that a little bit labored, like, how does my love life look this week? And that's kind of the sentiment I get off of that. Angel Eyes, thank you so very much, dear. I greatly appreciate all of your support. Hit me up if you need me. You know where I'll be. You know how to get in touch with me. So I'm hoping the best. You're gonna have a fantastic weekend. And like I said, both of them have the 10 of Cups, so you might have a little fun, might get you a little happiness out of it, and it could end up with the ultimate amount of happiness. Thank you so much, dear. Oh, I forgot to do her timestamp, didn't I? Damn. I'll go back and look. All right. Last but not least, we have Alex. Alex, thank you so much for your patience. I know it's been a long wait here. Let's see. Alex, we're going to do you at 4. Damn, I really do have to cut these down. This is way too long. 428.18. Alex, is something holding Sophia back from a commitment with me? Okay. What is holding Sophia back? We'll just say that, because if you're thinking it, then it is. So what is holding Sophia back from Alex? Um, she for one, she thinks this is moving way too fast. Somehow, she's waiting for her ships to come in, and she's wanting to move her entire situation on the calmer water. She wants her wish fulfillment. She wants healing, and she wants to drop the burdens of something. She's very taxed by something, and she's trying to decide what to do about it. She does have a lot of love and care for you, but she just wants to move slow, really, really slow. Knight of Pentacles towards 10 of Pentacles, which is another way of saying family, marriage, everything. She feels like she's too young or you're too young, or she might be afraid she doesn't have enough money or she's immature. It's like she has the love there. She's just kind of burdened by the thought of the full on commitment. Because she has hopes, dreams, wishes, all, we all have all kinds of stuff buried deep down within us. Do not think that the love isn't there, though. It is. But when it comes to family, kids, all that, she's moving at a snail's pace to get there. 1750. Thank you so much, Susie Q. Um, it's It doesn't look bad per se. It's just I think she's trying to ponder out her future, trying to figure out, whether ships coming in or your ships coming in. But there's something about it with speed and her not being ready, and there's a lot of burden, and she's just moving really, really slow. Knight of Pentacles, slowest moving knight in the deck, towards Ten of Pentacles, and you have the Page of Pentacles here, which I'm assuming would be like kids, whatever. The thing is, there's still love there. So, tell me more about this. What is the holdup? Ten of Swords, Ace of Wands. Part of her just wants to go play and give in to her hedonistic side. I mean, we all have those thoughts every now and then. That doesn't mean she's actually going to do it. It just means she's in her head about it. She's having to choose about her wish fulfillment, and she's got work issues that she's thinking about. At the Page of Cups there, it's like she feels guilty for having her own Tower moment. She feels guilty for having these little desires in her head. She's in her head because she knows it would be a betrayal, but she wants to choose. She wants a new passionate beginning with something that's a little more on her wish fulfillment side. That doesn't mean she doesn't love you or care for you. It just means it's just like somebody wishing they could sleep with Johnny Depp. You know what I mean? She's got this idea built up in her head that there's other things out there. With today's social media, you know, some ladies will sit there and scroll for hours looking at all of the other options that they could possibly have. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean they actually act on it. Sometimes they do, but I don't think she is, because she's trapped in her head. Even though there's love right there, she knows she loves you. But this is, in her head. Everyone's got realistic dreams and unrealistic dreams buried deep within them. This person is the same way. Again, there's part of it that wants to run off and, you know, sleep with Johnny Depp or whatever it is, that floats your boat. I mean, it doesn't even have to be to sleep with somebody. It could be a passion that is just something that's a guilty pleasure of hers, like, running off to a rave or going to, you know, be a Burning Man or something like that. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. It does not have to be another relationship or just sex. It can be passionate about wanting to travel the world and wanting to see things. It could be anything. But she feels like she hasn't done that yet. And so it's making her slow to commit. I'm hoping that makes sense. And don't think that she's actually cheating or anything, because this is all in her head. She's thinking about this. What's the potential outcome? King of Wands, Eight of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, the Sun. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Nine of Cups and the Nine of Wands. She's going to be a little defensive about it, but I think you two will end up okay. You got the Sun card here. She is attracted to you. She does want to work on things. Again, she's just moving slow towards it, but she's kind of exhausted by things. Nine of Cups is a card of being self-content and came with the card of being single. Nine of Wands is a card of being exhausted and with strong boundaries up. So I don't think it's necessarily bad. I wouldn't push her towards it because that could cause the end of the cycle. And Five of Cups, remorse, regret, because there's still love there. Ten of Wands, dropping the burdens. This is where you got to have a realistic talk. You can't hold back from this. If there's something that she really wants in life, that really wants to do, let her do it. If it was meant for you, it's not going to pass you by. I think she is going to be a little defensive, but she is going to work on this. And you two will find happiness. But again, don't push her. Just talk to her about it and let her know that you understand. She's got needs, she's got wants, desires, things that she wants to do in life as well. And that, that kind of honesty, that's vulnerable. That's leaving it out there. But you end up pushing too hard, and Nine of Wands, somebody feels exhausted, defensive. The World card, ending of the cycle. Either that or you two go travel together. But if it's the ending, it will lead to Five of Cups. It's just a matter of being real and taking a realistic look and having a realistic conversation about what she wants, what you want. What do you think the timeline should be? What is it that, you only get 75 years on this planet, and there's only so many finite amount of those years where you're adult enough to be able to do what you want, but you're young enough so that you can still go play, have a good time, have fun, do whatever it is you want before you get married, before you have children, before you fully commit. And that's what's got that space is where she's at. She's looking at it like, well, did I do everything I wanted to do? Did I taste, before I buy a full gallon of chocolate chip mint ice cream, I want to taste all 31 flavors at the ice cream shop. Did I taste all the flavors that I wanted to taste? And that could be anything. It can be sex. It can be, travel. It can be hobbies. It can be, it can be anything. You know what I mean? So I do hope that makes sense. Let me get you an advice card because that one seems a little rough. Because I can tell you this, you're going to have to open the dialogue and be prepared for whatever comes out. It seems like if you're worried about why she's slow to commit, then you two need to have an honest talk about what you thinking commitment is, what she wants, what you want, all that. What's the advice? Yeah. Just be honest. Queen of Pentacles. This Queen of Pentacles. I mean, it can be you, it can be her. This is being confident, bold, and mature, and solid and stable in that, bringing clarity and peace to the situation. This means speaking your truth. Manifest what it is that you want right now, because you will regret it if you don't, and you'll end up fighting for something. You two just need to talk. And I mean, openly, honestly, have a serious talk. And I know it's kind of a harsh message, but I mean, it's part of life. You know, women, sometimes, not just women, men too. Uh, People get married young and they haven't really experienced life. They don't, they haven't visited foreign lands. I know I got kind of suckered into a marriage when I was 23. I never got to travel, never got to do anything. I was in that marriage for 26 years. Um, and there's the regrets that I have about that marriage aren't because of the marriage or any of the fights or the drama that went on. The regrets I have about it are all the things that I didn't get to go do because I was married. You see what I'm saying? And so, I mean, and obviously you're picking the right one because this is somebody with the intelligence enough to think that, you know, and you just need to talk. You need to really understand each other, really hear what she's saying, and be honest. I mean, you know, you have to accept whatever it is that she wants because she has free will. It's her life. She needs to be able to live it her way, no matter what that looks like, with you, without you, whatever. And so you have to be, if you truly love her, you want to give her unconditional love, then that means you're going to want her happiness no matter what, no matter what she decides. You know what I mean? And you have to respect that in another human being. You have to respect their life, and vice versa. They should respect yours. But that's why partnerships are two mutual people in a symbiotic love that see a parallel path through time. You do got this, Alex. You do. It's just a matter of really understanding yourself, really listening to her, and being honest and open, and let go of the outcome. What is for you will not pass you by. And you never know. Some of the stuff that she wants to do, you might want to do it too. So take a deep look at yourself. Take a deep look at her life. Have the conversation. As hard as that conversation may be to have, I know what I'm telling you is not light. Uh, but it's the truth. And I mean, I'm on Instagram if, you know, you want to message me there, if you want to email me or whatever, if you need any other advice, I'm always around. There's plenty of other people in the tarot community that are around as well. But you'll find that they're very honest, they're very sweet, and they're very kind, and they will help you get through that. And you're kind enough to, you know, support the channel and ask that. So I do want to give you the honest answer, but at the same time, I'll put it this way. If she wanted to run off and do something else and doesn't want to commit, do you really want to be in a relationship with someone that doesn't want to be committed to you? That's how you end up with people that cheat and do whatever because they're not honest about things. You know, if I'd have given anything if my ex-wife would have just backed off, you know, but she had to have that ring. She had to have that marriage, you know, wanted. And the thing is, I wasn't the one that cheated. She was. So, anyway, that is what I have for you, my brother. I'm wishing you all the best, all the love and light. Again, I'm available on Instagram if you feel like messaging, if you need support. Look for other readers. There are plenty of other really, really good readers and guides out there. Check your birth chart and look at different astrologers out there. There's all kinds of wonderful advice that you can take. And the big thing is you've got to love yourself. You've got to really, really know yourself. You put that self-love into you, proper nutrition, you know, body, mind, heart, soul. Take care of yourself physically, mentally, emotionally, financially. It takes a lot to become emperor. You're going to be a king of wands, a king of swords, a king of cups, and a king of pentacles. All four of those together is not an easy task, but it can be done. And it takes a lot of self-love. You got this, my brother, and I do greatly appreciate you. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm going to go get a snack, and I'm going to get my happy ass in the bed. Do remember that tomorrow morning there will be no Cup of Joe reading. I will be back on Thursday morning. Tomorrow morning I got some stuff to do. I got things to handle. So far, the poll that I put up is looking like I will be doing reads Monday through Friday, and I won't be doing those on the Sunday morning Cup of Joe. So I'll have a full weekend of blah, 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 whatever. At least that's the way the poll's leaning anyway. So tomorrow morning I won't be reading, but I will be back on Thursday morning. I'll probably put up a little post in the morning just to remind people. But I will see you guys then. Thank you all so much for your support of the channel and myself. I greatly appreciate you, and you make this job worthwhile every time I get on here. I'm so proud and happy to be able to read for you. It brings me a lot of peace and joy, and I do hope that these reads bring you peace, clarity, and a little joy to your life as well. Laura Ann, Jason, Pam, Bear, Angel Eyes, Susie Q, all of my mods, everyone. Shannon 777, Dre 198, D, Tina D, LZ Fan, Newbie Me, Goldilocks 1111, MB, Meat Weaver, Gentle Rain, Laura Ann, Liliana, Luke, Angel Eyes, and of course our good friend Alex there. Thank you all so much. Thank you for the love, the support. Thank you to my cousins, Kat and Todd. Thank you, everyone. I greatly appreciate you. It's time for some noms. I'll end up staying up all night eating. You know what I'm saying? Because if I end up staying up all night eating, it just means I have a bad case of insomnia. I've lost it. I'm going to go get some food. Y'all have a fantastic evening. I'm sending love and light, and I'm so grateful for you all. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will see you on the next video Thursday morning. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night.